Hey everyone, and welcome back to Slay the Spire II. Yeah, we do still have a few unlocks to get, not to mention a victory with the Ironclad and the Regent. But yeah, I was thinking that today we might want to get back to the classic trio of characters, Ironclad, Silent, and the Defect. So yeah, I think that we are going to start with the Ironclad again. Yeah, yeah, I... Yeah, for some reason I cannot really figure out a decent build for the Ironclad. I don't know why, I don't remember having that many issues with it in Slay the Spire 1, but for some reason, I don't know, I just can't figure him out here. And yeah, maybe I just need to play a lot more with him before I can find something that works for me. So, let's do just that. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. It's something, but it doesn't sound all that good. Gold could be nice for an early store, perhaps. Obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike and defend to your deck. I do love some relics, so that might be nice to have. There really isn't an early store anywhere. The earliest one is almost at the end. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for the relics. What did we get? Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold, and whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. I mean, the fish already paid for itself. I got additional 30 gold for those 2 cards, so I guess it's fine. Alright, so where do we go from here? There are 2 question marks over here, so that might be nice to get into an elite here or here. I'm not a fan of that because there... you know what? There is a camp right after this elite, so that could work. And over here we could go either for a second elite or for a store. Yep. I feel like this could work. I'm not really a fan of going into an elite after 3 fights, but oh well. I guess that is the way it's gonna have to be. So, onwards. And we start with some slimes. 7 damage, you say? Oh, we will definitely block once. And let's try and eliminate this one so he doesn't do anything else. There we go. We can strike you once. And 12 damage, so I would rather defend twice. Yeah, let's just kill him here. Yeah, I'm not... You know what? A single strike. It's fine. Do I bash or do I not? You know what? I'm gonna bash. Bash is always nice. I do love making them vulnerable. Strike. Slimed. Strike. And just one more, please. Strike. Thank you. Stone armor, gain 4 plating. Could be useful, but I feel like headbutt is better. Not only we do more damage, we can bring some cards back from our discard pile. That can definitely be useful. Next. And it's the beetle. Oh. Let's bring the bash back if we can. And it is going to do 8 damage, which is not enough. Well, in that case, let's defend. And can we kill you now? 12 damage can be done. So the answer is yes. And we are back at full health. Oh, I do like Howl from Beyond, but that is a card that requires you to have a consistent way of exhausting it. to work properly. Because, yeah, it plays from the exhaust pile, but then it is returned to your discard. So you're gonna have to discard exhaust it again. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be getting that. Let's get some card draw. Sunken Statue. We could get the Sword in the Stone. Will we fight 5 elites anytime soon? We will definitely fight 1. We might be fighting 2 in this act. Will we get to 5 in Act 2? You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. Not this time. Nibbit. And of course we don't have enough defense for you. You know what? Let's drink this potion. Flame barrier? Why the hell not? Ah, and we get 3 bonus strength thanks to the relic. Awesome. Right, can we do something nice here? Not really. However, now we can do this and this. Perfect. 1 more strike and you will be gone. Thank you. Cinder deals 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Yeah, I don't think the draw pile by default shows cards in order, so I don't really have a way of knowing what card is at the top, so yeah. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Well, this is a little bit better because it at least plays that card, but I think I'm gonna pass on that as well. Infernal Blade is pretty decent because it at least gets out of your deck and it might give you a nice temporary attack for the duration of the combat, so sure. Let's do this and bring Bash back. MU Cube. Set up Strike, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. I would have preferred to block some more, but sure. 22 damage, and best I can do is 8 plus 9, 17. You know what? Let's throw the potion and finish you like that. Another Hawthorne Beyond. I think I'm gonna go for juggling instead. Oh, these guys. Ashen Strike, deal 9 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Yeah, that's not gonna be a lot for now. We'll see if that stacks up a little bit higher later in this fight. Yeah, sure. Let's bring that back and we can finish the fruit. Oh, 12 damage. And I can only block 7. Not amazing. And of course we are frail now. Not great at all. I mean, since he isn't attacking, I guess we can do this and finish him next turn with a single strike. Thank you. Whirlwind, no, thank you. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Very situational, I would say. Yeah, Ashen Strike would be nice if I had a lot of exhausting cards, but I have 1 and I don't know if I want to get more. Let's skip all the cards here. What? Another one of you? Come on. We can do 18 damage, which isn't enough. So let's just defend twice and do as much damage as we can. Alright, now we should be able to draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. I mean, if the attack is free, then why the hell not? Now we can kill you and do 9 damage to you to bring this back. Oh, damn it. Constrict. While the Slithering Strangler is alive at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Oh, that is not good at all. Yeah, I hate this enemy. This is just not right. Yep, and he's gonna keep increasing the strangle amount until I die. Okay, please tell me I have enough here. Yes, I do. Phew. But yeah, it brought me down to 50% HP. This isn't amazing. Twin Strike I do like. Might be useful to take that. Although Thunderclap, we're gonna be fighting the kin, so it might be nice to have some AoE and vulnerable. Sure. Right, let's see what we can do to this elite, and it is the bird. God damn you, bird. Double the enemy's vulnerable. I mean, I guess it's something. Yeah, bird is increasing its strength every turn, so the quicker we can kill it, the better. So I guess we just go all in. Although we do need to defend at least a little bit, otherwise we will die. Can we kill him? The answer seems to be no. No, never mind. The answer seems to be yes. I suck at math. Never mind. Let's take the setup strike here. And now we shall take a relic. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. Cool. And over here we will rest because 10 HP doesn't feel like enough. I could go for the store. You know what? I think the smarter choice is to go for heals over here and then fight those guys. But I feel like there is a chance of getting some healing out of the event here. So I am going to risk it. Assuming I can actually survive this fight here. How much damage does it do? 4. 7 and 4 is 11. So yeah, I guess we can kill at least one of you. I mean, we can kill 2 of you, actually. Ah, nice. It might have been smarter to attack one of these guys, but I think it should be fine. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Wow. Not great then, in my current situation. Let us bring you back. Yes, thank you for the slimes. Strike, 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 and we are done. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. I think I'm gonna throw that at the boss. Oh, Perfected Strike deals 6 damage and 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. Given that I got additional strike from the relic, and I have Pommel Strike and Setup Strike, yeah, sure. Shroom. Of course, I had to get a fight in a question mark room. What do we have? And it's Pacts, and again, well, hopefully the Perfected Strike will allow me to deal with them quickly enough. Oh damn it, I could have used the headbutt to bring it back. Well. We should be able to get it within a turn or 2, I hope. We could also kill you the usual way. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I'm not a fan of that. Rage could be useful. Yeah, sorry, Hull from Beyond. I don't think I'm gonna be getting you in this playthrough. Ringing Triangle, retain your hand on the first turn of combat. No. Game piece whenever you play a power drawn card. No. The first hand you draw, each combat is upgraded. That could be useful. Ramming Hatchet. Deal 14 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Huh. So basically an attack that is guaranteed to show up every turn after I play it. You know what? I feel like that could be very, very good for me. Let's take that, and I'm gonna take the Bellows. And maybe another Rage. And let's remove... Oh, damn it, now I want to remove one of my strikes, but I don't really want to because of the perfected strike. You know what? Let's remove Defend. And we will hopefully get something like... You know what? I totally forgot the name of the defense card that gives you some block and draws one card. Whatever. Hopefully we get some good blocking cards later. There we go. Rage has paid for itself. Yeah, the Ramming Hatchet does seem to be working quite alright for me. Nice. There's another setup strike. Molten Fist would be nice if I had more vulnerable cards. I don't really have all that many yet. And I'm not gonna take it in hopes that I will get them later, because I will die before I can do that. Let's throw the Powdered Demise at the main guy. Double Rage. I mean, I don't need that much block, but sure. Frail, how dare you. Ah, another perfected strike. That could be very nice. I can kill this guy, or... Yeah, 13 and 9, so 22. No, that won't kill him. I have to use this one. And let's bring this back next turn, and let's defend at least a little bit. Maybe that wasn't worth it, but... now well. Oh, Ramming Hatchet was there. Yeah, shame. Shame. Right, set up strike on you. Thunderclap on both of you. Maybe I could have played this in reverse order, but... No, 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 no. No cacaw. You cannot say that. You're not one of the bird people. Perfected strike would do quite a lot, but I feel like I need to defend at least a bit here. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense, but... set up strike, defend, headbutt, and bring the... You know what? Let's bring the setup strike back. Stop throwing crap at me. There you go, 15 block. That is perfect. I don't need rage at this moment, but you know what? Sure, since it is here, let's do that, and let's kill him with the perfected strike. Nice. Ship in a bottle, gain 10 block, next turn gain 10 block. Pretty useful. Impervious could be nice here. 1-2 punch could work nicely with the both bash and perfected strike. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. You know what? If I'm going for the perfected strike, then it could be pretty good. I mean, it will probably work very much not in my favor when I encounter an enemy with thorns, but until then, you know what? I'm gonna try it. It might be a mistake, but whatever. At least it's gonna be fun. Yes, bad choice, the contract. Thank you, thank you. I also know this now. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. You may reroll each card reward once and replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. At the end of combat, heal 12 HP. Given how much HP I'm losing, that could be very, very good. Let's take it. There's a store over here. We have 218 gold, so might be enough to take it. And technically there will be a chance for another one later. Sure, let's take this way. Hello, bugs. You know what, juggling isn't really working all that well for me because I don't have a lot of energy and I don't have any free attacks. Well, other than the temporarily free one from Infernal Blade. That is, but you know what I mean. Since I can't play all 3 attacks, I'm gonna play juggling to get rid of it, set up strike, and this thing. Thank you. Now, can we kill one of you? Yes, we can. Let's defend, and hopefully next turn we can do some decent damage to some of you. Deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. Yeah, that doesn't really work for me. Alright, never mind the strength. I am still going to do at most 9 damage to each one of them. But yeah, I guess having a guaranteed attack in my hand will be useful. There you go. Oh, nice. Hellraiser seems to be working just as I planned. I think I'm gonna take the second pommel strike, because it's gonna synergize quite well, and having more card draw can be really good membership card. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford anything else, but it will be pretty damn good at this shop and in shops in Act 3, so sure. Let's call it an investment. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, "Stone of Old Time." Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone and that it has never moved from this spot. Huh. Lose the potion but gain 10 max HP. That would be great. Lose 6 HP, enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. The first time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. I mean, it could be useful, but if it is only the first time you play the card, then... You know what? No. More HP, more better. Hello, guys. I think it's time to raise hell again. Right, rage, rage. Oh. And we can technically bludgeon. So let's kill this guy. And I guess we can block all of your damage to stun you. Perfect. And Hellraiser will kill you for me. Nice. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Pretty cool. Oh, anger might work really nice for us. Because I can use it to trigger juggling to get maybe more perfected strikes, and more perfected strikes with Hellraiser would work quite nicely. Sure, let's take the anger. Next. Oh, big bug. Yeah, unfortunately that probably means I won't get any defense now. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. Oh, you bastard. We can gain some block, we can gain some energy. You know what? Let's take the block. 21 damage, you say. Sure, let's block 19. Oh, we almost killed him. Can we do something more here? 7 damage, 12 damage, perfect. Shrug it off, that was the name of the card. There you go. Deal 6 damage twice, gain 3 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. Could be useful, but I feel like I could use some more defense. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2, skill to enchant with Nimble 2, and power to enchant with Swift 2. If I were to add enchant to anything, I think I might want to add it to the Anger. Sure. Where is my Anger? 10 damage Anger is gonna be pretty nice. Do I wanna fight for the key? I don't think so. I think I'd rather get the gold and use it to buy some extra stuff at that second store. Red Mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Cool. Can be useful sometimes. All the eggs. Fine. Hellraiser, Rage, Ramming Hatchets, and we could anger something, but there's no point in attacking them because I can't kill them this turn, and damage isn't translated to the creatures once they hatch, so... Yeah, setup strike, thank you. Rage, Infernal Blade, we could Molten Fist, I suppose. Oh, and now with the juggling... juggling. If we play this third, then we will get a copy of Zero Cost Molten Fist, I think, so sure. Let's do this, and let's do this. Nice. And we could play it. You know what? Let's play it now. I know we won't use its... Oh, nice. A free strike. We won't use its vulnerable doubling skill, but still, it is a lot of bonus damage. Whoa. All the strikes. Holy crap, Hellraiser is amazing. Headbutt. Deal 12 damage, put a card from you. Oh, right. I do know Headbutt. Rampage. Rampage is usually not all that great, especially if you have a large attack, but potentially this could work in this one. Because I do have quite a lot of card draw, I am going through my deck quite quickly. You know what? No. Second Headbutt will definitely be a better choice. Oh, and there's the Toad with Thorns. That is not gonna go all that well for me. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Well. Phew, luckily we don't have Hellraiser yet. I think that just means I'm not gonna be playing it this combat. Oh, right, we have the letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. Perfect. Set up strike, play the hatchet, and then we can shrug it off. We will take a lot of damage, but still. Alright, now he is getting his spikes again. Can we kill you now? Yep, we can. No more spikes, sorry. Armaments, gain 5 block and upgrade all cards in your hand. Sure, I feel like this could be pretty decent. And let's upgrade something since we have a lot of HP. Making Hellraiser cheaper could work very nicely for us. Making Juggling innate? Maybe. But no, I think Hellraiser is gonna be better here. Right, merchants. Deal 15 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. I think it is counting the strikes played automatically towards that, so it could work very nicely for us. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. That could also work really well with the Hellraiser. Meal ticket I do like, but it isn't a priority. Although, if we buy this, we will have 30 gold left. No, we won't be able to afford Stomp then. Oh. Right. Because we get 15 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. So, yeah, doing it this way allows me to buy both. That went better than I expected. Alright, Armaments doesn't really do anything here because all my cards are already upgraded, but... Grapple, deal 7 damage whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Sure. Why not? That means we won't be playing the Bash this turn, but... you know what? I will actually draw some more cards. There we go. That went quite alright for the first turn. There's the hatchet. Oh, now I get the rage. Yep, let's do this. I thought I was targeting this one. I'm not sure why you attacked the middle one. Still, it should be alright. 12 damage, so I can kill the left one. I'm gonna take 16 damage from the other two. But hopefully, I will be able to kill them next turn. Especially with the increased strength I just got. 31 damage, so we can kill you. And any damage, basically, to kill this one. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Very good. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. That could synergize quite well with Rage. You know what? I could use some more powers. Now here, do I rest before the crab or do I smith? I'm gonna play it safe. Hello, crab. Deals 3 damage for each card in your exhaust pile. So yeah, it might get better later on. Let's start with an anger, then headbutt the anger back. Gain 1 buffer. Might be useful later. I don't want to waste it now. $27 damage from you. Yeah, that is a little bit better. Maybe I should have defended, but I feel like killing them faster is gonna prevent more damage. Now I should have set up strike before. Now he's gonna do the rocket fist thing. 49 damage. Ouch. Let's bring Rage back next turn, because I have a feeling I might need... Oh, you know what? That might be the time to play the buffer. Yeah, unfortunately, the trinket won't do anything for me now. Okay, Rage. Ah, double Rage. Nice. Oh, we won't be able to play the Stomp, unfortunately. Because if we play this, it will reduce to 2. If we play this, it will reduce to 1, but we will be down to 0 energy anyway. Yeah, well, it is still quite a lot of damage. And we got a lot of block from the Rage. So, there's the Hellraiser, finally. Yeah, I'm gonna take 21 damage here, but I'm gonna play both of you. Oh, that is an unfortunate setup though. Ow. Alright, we are still alive, but I think that is about to change because our cards are being played automatically against the wrong enemy. Oof. Well, but it has been a decent run. Not quite the top, yes, but yeah, we did reach quite far. Sorry, Ironclad, this isn't your day either. Do I want to go for the silent on Ascension 2, or do I go for something a little bit more chill? You know what? Let's go for Ascension 2. If we die quickly, then I can always switch back to a lower one. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Whenever you rest at the rest sites, raise your max HP by 5. I do like that one. I think I got it once in a multiplayer game when I was playing the Defect, and it was really good. Plus the Silent has pretty low HP, so... You know what? Sure. Let's take that one. And where do we go? I don't see all that many chances of getting an elite with a camp right before them. I guess this is the only one. I guess this could potentially count as well. Yeah, let's go here. And if we get enough gold, we can go for a shop. If not, we can always go and smith over here. Or maybe heal if we need that. Onwards. And it's the Nibbit again. Okay. I was kind of confused why I had reduced HP, but I guess that is just the way it is. Whatever. Let's slash him twice. That will mean we are taking 1 damage, but we should be able to kill him now. There you go. Blade Dance is pretty damn good. The issue is, it is exhausting, and getting more consistent draw of shivs might be better. Because one thing that is great about shivs is you can get a ton of them. And I don't think just 3 of them are going to help all that much. Right. And now we are getting all the block apparently. More shivs for the win. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. Huh. You know what? That sounds fun. Getting cards that can be played for free is always damn good, so sure. We could transform 2 cards. We would lose 100 gold, but I guess that means we will simply not go to that store. 5 max HP is also good, but... Let's transform 1 defend and 1 strike. Double your block gain this turn and deal 10 damage if fatal, gain an additional card reward. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. Sure, I will do just that. I don't have all that many discards, just a survivor here, but still. That means that now our Cloak and Dagger is Sly, so potentially we could play it for free. Right, we will get an additional card reward, which is very, very nice. Hold on, is this? Yes, it is exhausting. Yeah, if it didn't exhaust, that would be a little bit ridiculous. I could potentially get additional 3 card rewards from this fight. Now we get the survivor, come on. Oh, hold on. One thing that... Oh yeah, the survivor is Sly itself. That is fun. Oh, I accidentally played the already Sly defend, which isn't the smartest way of doing this. There we go. Next skill you play costs 0. No, I don't think that I will take this. Poison Stab will be nice. And accuracy for more shiv damage will be great too. Now this guy. Let's play the Master Planner. I will save the hunt for later. Yeah, it is not gonna work on this guy because he's a minion, and it only works on non-minion enemies, so yeah. I mean, let's play the Shadow Melt so we can do this and make it Sly. Yes, thank you for the dazed cards, much appreciated. Do I defend here or do I strike? I mean, I could increase my dexterity. That would give me all the block in the world. That is a little bit better. Sly Cloak and Dagger. Don't mind if I do. And play the defend to make it Sly as well. Oh, I definitely need more cards that allow me to discard stuff. Oh, I'm not gonna be getting any block this turn, apparently. That's a shame. Right, strike. I guess we can play the Sly defend. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, my deck is mostly dazed cards now. Three more to draw. And in my discard pile, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them. Wow. Okay, can we do 10 damage to you? 6, 4 from the shiv, and 10. Cool. Looks like we can. Oh, hold on, that does 8. And yeah, it is still doable. Alright, add card. There's a dagger throw. I do love this card, so I'm gonna take it. And we could get another cloak and dagger. Remove all artifact and block from enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable exhaust. Could be very nice. The hunt. Do I want another one? It might be a bit too much. My deck is going to grow quite fast. You know what? No. Let's try and restrain ourselves and not every possible card that we find. Over here, I feel like we might wanna heal. If we are fine after this fight, then we might do some smithing, but if not, then we still have the possibility of getting some heals. There's the accuracy. Let's play this one as well. I'm gonna discard the strike, and I feel like I should defend here. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Oh well. I couldn't play the hunt anyway, so... The question is, do I play the Master Planner or do I go full defend? I think I'm gonna go full defend. Ah, hey City Raven. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? What were you doing? You have just come at the right time to watch me hopefully not fail with the silent on Ascension 2. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Do we defend even more? I think that we might want to. And unfortunately, this isn't the time for the hunt. Okay, now it's time to play the Master Planner, although I don't think we're gonna get all that much from it in this fight. 16 damage, that is unfortunate. And yeah, since we are tangled, we can't really play attacks. Binding of Isaac. Oh, nice. You know what? That is one game that I used to watch a lot of, but I have actually never played myself. Maybe I should look into it. Because yeah, I feel like this might be something good to play on stream at some point. And even if I suck, then at least it might be entertaining for people, so... But yeah. Well, I need to skedaddle. I hope you have a great stream. No worries, and thank you. I will see you around. But yeah, Binding of Isaac. Holy crap. I feel like this might be something like FTL for me that actually would allow me to get a little better at it as I play it on stream. So, something worth considering. There we go. And over here, I think I'm gonna go for the Blade Dance. Do I want Untouchable? It is an innately sly card, so it could be very useful. You know what? Sure. Let's take it. It is an expensive one to play on its own, but we do have a lot of... Well, we do have some discards. So it should be able to... We should be able to play it more efficiently. Let's actually upgrade something. If we upgrade this, we will have more of a chance of actually using it, so it could be worth it. Making the Shadow Melt free. That could be a nice thing to do. You know what? I would love to get the prepared card, because if I remember correctly, if I upgrade it, it allows me to draw and discard 2 cards, and that would be amazing. Getting 4 shivs could also be really good. You know what? I think I'm gonna make Master Planner cheaper, because that will allow us to play it more often. And it does work quite nicely. Ah, bonus dexterity, awesome. Do we go for an elite fight here? You know what? It is a risk, but I'm gonna take it. And it's the Bygone Effigy. I'm gonna save the Expose for later. Let's discard our defenses. We don't need them just yet. Do as much damage as we can. We have one more free turn, I believe. And now he will start attacking us. Yes, 25 damage. That is quite a lot. We won't be getting any defense this turn, but we can play this to get more damage to our shivs. Ow, that is not great. Oh boy. And we will have to defend because we didn't get any attacks. Wonderful. Can we kill him now? Not really. But we could play this to make him vulnerable at least. 18 damage, so we will survive. Barely, but we will. Yeah, let's play this one. And he still is vulnerable this turn, so maybe we can do this. 15 damage, 13 damage, so that's 28. Yeah, that is doable. And we can even get an additional card reward out of it. Awesome. Festive Popper. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Cool. Another Blade Dance could be nice, but I feel like getting more card discard will be better. The question is, do we want 3 of them in our deck? I feel like this might be too much. You know what? No, let's go for more shiv generation. Oh, that 9 damage is pretty decent, especially for those fights where you get a couple of weaker enemies. Blade Dance? Sure. Let's play the Blade Dance and we'll see if we can kill at least one of them. We can do 12 damage, so the answer is yes, but... Oh, you know what? I made a mistake here. I should have targeted this guy first because he is going to start debuffing me with the Constrict thing. Right? Yes. While it is alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. That is not gonna be great. Now, can we kill you? Looks like the answer is yes. We're gonna take 11 damage from you, though. So that is not that great. Shiv, and you're dead. Ah, Ghost in the Jar. Gain 1 intangible. Nice. I don't want any of these, so I will skip that reward. And all of those... Yeah, I feel like we might want to take the Piercing Whale. Worst case scenario. It is a card that exhausts, so it won't do. It won't be all that bad in our deck. Let's play this to double our defense. I mean, applying vulnerable now isn't really gonna do anything, so let's skip it. Maybe we can draw it again. There you go. Let's play the Master Planner as well, and let's defend. Hopefully, we will be able to finish him next turn. We do have the Flex Potion, so maybe we can do some nice damage if we played that. Maybe not. 15 damage out of this one, and we can get 8 out of the shiv if we play accuracy. Oh boy. I feel like I need the intangible. Alright. Please tell me I can do this now. Yes, I can. Whew. Haze, Sly, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That is very damn good. Hidden Daggers, discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs into your hand. Could synergize quite well with all these Sly cards. But I feel like this might actually be better here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because this might turn out to not be that great if I draw it when I don't really have any Sly cards in my hand at the moment. You know what? Let's take the Haze. Not overthink it. I am definitely not going for another Elite with 8 HP. Nope. I may be crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Oh. Can I choose this option if that would cause me to die? I don't think I want to test this now. Choose 2 common cards to add to your deck. There's the prepared, so I will definitely take it. Ricochet, deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. You know what? Sure. I do enjoy having it, so why not? Oh boy. Can we get rid of you somehow? If I play Dagger Throw, I can play either Untouchable or the Haze. Unfortunately, that is my only discard this turn, so... 3, 9, 12 damage total. Yeah, I do need to defend. Although I could technically kill one of them. Nah. I feel I still need to defend anyway. Let's play a strike and a shiv on you. Hey, pop player. How's it going? Neutralize this inklet. Play the Master Planner. I guess we can expose you as well. And defend the rest. Piercing Whale, because why the hell not? And yeah, we don't need the defend anymore. Oh, never mind. We were out of energy anyway. Okay, now we can kill at least one of you, so that is fine. Oh, we don't have any discards. But it doesn't really matter. Let's go for the adrenaline. Why not? Alright. Let's rest, because we're going into a boss fight and we are low on HP. And we will definitely want more strength. We'll save the Ricochet for later, once we get some discards. Start setting up some poisons. Yeah, and now let's see if we can do anything to this guy. 18 damage. Ooh. Not great. But yeah, we do have 15 blocks, so not too horrible. Alright, time for the Master Planner. Can I get some defense? No, now you give me a Sly card. Thank you, game. Yeah, I feel like this might be a mistake, but we need to risk it a little bit if we have any chance of defeating this guy. There you go. We managed to stun him, which is pretty cool, and now he is trying to debuff us with the ringing, so we have a chance of doing at least some damage to him. But yeah, I guess this is the turn when we die. No, we have 18 HP, so we can still survive this. Sure, let's play the Untouchable. Okay, Dagger Throw, the Ricochet away for 320 damage. And I feel like we do need to defend. Right, he is trying his tricks again. You know what? I'm just gonna play the hunt because it is some damage. So do we kill you or do you kill us? Lose 6 strength this turn. I don't think reducing you by 6 is going to do all that much for me. I can get 6 blocks, so that gives me 14 HP technically. You know what? Let's play it and see. Yeah, it is 12. That is not enough. Oh well. Went the wrong way. Yeah, we definitely did go the wrong way at some point. Hey, we discovered 2 new cards. Nice. Now the question is, do we go for another silent run or do we go for the defect? You know what? I think I'm gonna go for the defect. We can go for another silent run later. We'll see if we'll go for Ascension 2 again or if we will want a little bit more chill. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Could be good. More max HP is always nice. I am not a fan of those scroll boxes. You know what? Let's take the lava rocks. If we can survive past the first boss, then we will get some nice rewards for it. There is a lot of question marks this way. Quite an early shop, which won't be that useful, but yeah, the rest of this path looks quite nice. We even have some chances of elites with campfires right before them. Ah, yeah, I do like how this looks. Let's try. Oh, misclick. Misclicked already, didn't play the attack. Yeah, well. Stuff happens. Can we kill you? We can do 16 damage out of this one, plus 6, that's 22, and 3, no. Well, then we do double strike, and we should be able to kill you next turn. Yep, now you're gonna die to our lightning. Perfect. White noise can be useful, but it is pretty random, so I think I'm gonna go for charge battery because better defense and more energy is always nice. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Oh, right. So we can get 600 extra gold somewhere in the next act. Yeah, sure. Why not? That is always fun. Can we buy anything here? Oh, modded. I would have loved to get modded so early, but yeah, 154 gold. Shame. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be buying anything here. We could remove a card though. We could remove a defense since we got additional defense from the charge battery. Is there another store somewhere here? There isn't. So you know what? I'm gonna remove a defend. Make the deck a little bit smaller, but better. Brain Leech. A sharp pain is felt atop your head and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. I think I'm gonna share the knowledge. Ah, capacitor, nice. More orb slots. I do love that. Sure. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Wow. Toad Pose. How fancy. And they do get thorns every couple of turns, so trying to kill them might be a little bit of a pain. But with the lightning orbs, it should be pretty easy. Do we defend or do we kill this guy? I will defend at least one, and I will hope that I will get lucky here. I kinda did get lucky, but I was hoping to kill this one instead of the other one. Whatever. Lightning rod, perfect. Way more lightning channeling. That is amazing, especially now that we have more orb slots. I feel like we could smith here. We could get even more orb slots. Or we could make the zap free. I feel like more orb slots might be better for now. And let's fight an elite. And just in case we need it, I'm gonna play focus for increased damage from those. Nice. Lightning rod. Let's defend a little bit, at least. Yeah, now for 2 turns we are getting a free orb out of that lightning rod, so... Oh crap, he's gonna do 24 damage. We will stun him if we get him down to 70. If we dual cast, we will do 10 damage, so that's 98. Those two will do another 10, so 88. And this does 12, so that's gonna be 76. Now we cannot stun him. That means we are going to take 14 damage, unfortunately, but, well, it is what it is. 25 damage is going to be done, so I guess we don't need to defend anymore. Nice. Nice indeed. But I do love getting even more lightning, so let's play those. Yes, all the zaps. The eel is angry, but I don't care. Ornamental fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Cool. Synthesis would be nice if I had more powers. I don't have any yet other than the capacitor, so I'm gonna pass on that. Channeling some frost could be useful, as well as the card draw. But the allure of getting more lightning channeling. You know what? Let's do it. And here I will rest, because we got a little bit low. Potion boat. Not amazing, but not too terrible either. And over here, I think I'm gonna pass on the elite. I'm gonna go here and smith. And if we are fine after this fight, then I will smith again and then go for an elite fight. Now let's make the zap free. Thank you. Yeah. 2 corpse slugs. If we kill one of them, the other one will get stunned, which is pretty useful. Now, and they made me frail, so my block is worth less, unfortunately. I could dual cast for 8 damage twice. If I'm lucky. Well, never mind, I don't need to be lucky, I just need to use a strike. And there we have it. Storm, whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning. I don't have all that many powers. Now FTL, deal 5 damage if you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card. This, I feel like it is going to work quite nice with the ornamental fan. And getting more card draw is pretty damn good. Right, let's rest, so that we can go into this elite fight with almost full HP. Now, Skulking Colony, I hate it, because you can only do 20 damage total per turn. Yeah. I feel like I want to defend here. I'm not going to be able to do all that much damage anyway, so... Right, double lightning rod. Even more lightning. And, yeah, I guess since we don't have any defense, let's do this. We'll take 8 damage, but we will survive. Let's get the capacitor online. more zaps. We will do 12 damage this turn. Yeah, we can't really do all that much beyond that. More lightning. I do like that. And I'm actually gonna drink this to discard the two of you. There you go. Charged battery. Perfect. And he's at 25 HP, which means we cannot kill him this turn. But at least we can take him to almost nothing. There you go. Blood vial. Every combat we heal 2 HP at the start. Not too terrible. Gunk up could be useful, but I don't have any way of dealing with the status cards yet. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. At the moment, I only have lightning orbs, so no. And glass, I am not a fan of glass, so I will actually skip all rewards here. Next. Waterlogged Scriptorium. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble upon a withered figure working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged on a desk. We can gain max HP. We can enchant a card with steady. This card gains retain. Cool, would be useful. And yeah. Enchant 2 cards with steady. Would we want anything here to have steady? I mean, lightning rod could be nice. Charge battery, maybe? But yeah, I don't think so. Let's get max HP instead. The scribe carefully picks up the vial filled with a bright red ink and gives it a shake, then gestures with their own hand a dipping motion. You dip your fingers into the ink and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow and waves you goodbye. Well, thank you and goodbye indeed. We have 59 HP out of 81. So I think we might want to smith here. We'll be fighting the soulfish, which is pretty annoying. A little bit more block, so it's not worth all that much. Maybe making the dual cast free will work in our favor. With the amount of lightning we can channel, that can get pretty damn good. Yeah, he gives us those beckon cards, which are very annoying. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. And you can play it for 1 energy, which means you basically waste your energy on doing just those. And there's our first beacon of the day. And yeah, he basically does that every turn, which I am not a fan of. And now he's intangible, so we reduce all damage we do to 1. Yeah, even the lightning damage, but at least we have a lot of those orbs, so it does start to build up. 24 damage. Yeah, I feel like we are going to eat all of it. Yeah, we need to play those beacons because that prevents us losing 6 HP per one of them. And as much as I would love to play another lightning rod, you know what? It is just 1 HP difference. And I feel like playing more lightning can help us finish this fight faster. Right, dual cast. There we go, all the zaps. Now, if only I could get the Voltaic card, that would be amazing. Alright, he's intangible again. But we have so many lightning orbs that he is dead anyway. It doesn't matter how intangible you get, fish. Goodbye. Ah, Regal Pillow, nice. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. That's gonna be amazing. And Bronze Scales start each combat with 3 taunts, so whenever we get hit by an attack, we deal some damage back. Helix Drill, deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Could be useful, but it is also a 0-cost attack, so it will also synergize well with the Ornamental Fan. Hyper Beam, deal 26 damage to all enemies and lose 3 focus. I am not a fan of losing focus because that reduces damage from my orbs, and I am basically relying on those, well, just on those right now. Deal 11 damage to all enemies and evoke all of your orbs. That could work quite well once I build up all of the lightning, but nah, I feel like long term the drill is gonna work better for us. So, Act 2. Hello, Orbas. Shiny orbs, how work? Ouch. Yes, indeed, they do zap you. We could upgrade 6 random cards, which doesn't feel all that great. You may reroll each card reward once. Could be nice. Replace Cracked Core with Infused Core. Infused Core, at the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning. So we would get 3 instead of 1. Yeah, that could definitely speed up damage build-up. Although rerolling the card rewards, yeah, that could allow us to really find what we need in this deck. And I guess while this is good, we have enough lightning channeling through the free zap and those lightning rods that we don't really need to start with all that many. Let's get the driftwood. Also, I don't think I ever have taken the driftwood yet, so we might want to try it out. There's a double store over here, which is a little bit weird, but triple question mark is a nice idea. There's the treasure room. And there is a merchant right after it, so it could be good enough. You know what? I'm gonna go this way for this store, and then we will decide whether to go for one of those elites or if we wanna visit another store, so let's try it out. Yeah, tunneler. Oh, crap. Yep. I should have spent some energy first. Can you tell I haven't used this card at all yet? Okay, FTL, zap. Now he's gonna hide underground, which means it's gonna be pretty tough to do the damage to him. But I feel like we should be able to do something here next turn. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage until we can punch through, but 18 damage, we can do 16 out of this thing and then hit him with a strike. There you go. He got stunned already. Yeah, 3 damage for each energy spent. So if we play those 2 first, then we will do a whole 6 damage. Yeah, we didn't get all that many cards that we could have played. Alright. 3 times 6 damage, so he is dead already. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these, so I'm gonna reroll. And you know what? Having some frost might be nice. Let's take at least one of them. Oh, do I go for the cheese? At the end of each combat, gain 1 max HP. We will lose 14 now. But if we survive this fight, I guess we can either bail on those elites and go for this camp to heal, or we could heal here and go for this elite. You know what? Let's risk it. The chosen cheese. Very nice. Ah, meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop room, heal 15 HP. Could be very good indeed. Let's take this. And yeah, we'll see what we can find later on. Yeah, we're gonna go into a fight, but first I am going to take a few minute bio break, so I will see you guys soon. Alright, we are back. So, into the combat we shall go, and it is 2 ball bugs. Yeah, this guy, if we can block 15 damage, then he will get stunned. Well, unfortunately, we only have 10 block, and Frost Orb gives us either 2 or 3. I can't really remember. What if we weaken you? 11. That should work, right? Yeah, that's 2 block. Nice. We should have just about enough. Let's play the FTL. Oh, I should have played it earlier to get additional card draw. Well, whatever. Ah, nice. We even got additional block from the Ornamental Fan. That is perfect. And we did block both of them. Nice. That means we can finish this fight relatively quickly. Do I wanna extra energy next turn? Sure. And I could dual cast the lightning, but I feel like it's better to keep it for now. There we go. Let's zap, let's lightning rod and strike. Oh crap. We won't be able to defend against you this time. Oh, 5 damage, but we are still alive, so that is fine. Now we can dual cast and finish you. Perfect. Focus potion, always useful. I do like chaos. It is great, and also if you upgrade it, it channels 2 random orbs. More chaos. Do I take it? Do you know what? Sure. It is gonna be great. Do I risk going for an elite? I think I'm gonna play it safe this time. And I get extra heals from the meal ticket because I went in here. Oh, damn it. Happy Flower could be useful if I could afford it, but I can't, so whatever. Lightning Rod, I already have 2, so I think I'm gonna pass on it. Synthesis won't do anything for me. Tesla Coil could be very nice. It is a 0 cost and it triggers all lightning against the enemy, so yeah, that is gonna be nice. Let's take it and let's continue onwards. I think we're gonna have to heal here though, because yeah, there's a chance we're going to go for an elite later on. Ah, nice, full HP. Thanks to that regal pillow. Oh, those guys. Once again, an annoying enemy because you can only do 9 damage per attack. They eat everything above that. But yeah, with all those 0 cost attacks, I guess we can do quite a lot to them despite the hard to kill buff. Let's play this one. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna be able to do anything else, so let's just do that. We could play the focus potion, but I feel like that would be a waste here. They will do a lot of damage to themselves thanks to my thorns. That is great. Because thanks to that, we can kill you. Now, do we defend or do we kill the other one? 9, 17 damage total. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna defend here. Ah, there you go. We killed that guy either way, so that is fine. And I guess we can trigger lightnings on you and finish you off with a cold snap. Perfect. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. That could work quite well. I do love Hologram. It works best with the Claw 0 cost attack, but I guess it could also work nicely with something like Tesla Coil or maybe even the Helix Drill. Do I take it though? I think I'm gonna reroll. Go for the eyes, deal 4 damage, and if the enemy intends to attack, apply 2 weak. Yeah, I feel like that can be useful too. There you go, 600 gold. And a planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Very good. Yeah, we could go for this elite. We would get a chance to heal. We would get a little bit of healing from the question mark room. And then we can either go for another merchant with all the cash that we got. Or we could always go for an elite fight over the... you know what? We'll worry about that once we get to that intersection. For now, this should be fine. Let's drink the potion because I remember this guy being very annoying. And I will want to finish him as quickly as possible. Yeah, because for every attack that you hit him with, you get 1 dazed card into your draw pile. Which isn't great. Charge battery, cold snap, Tesla coil. Thank you. It would be perfect if I could get a lot of orbs and make them hit him. Yes, we do have our Dark Orb in first slot, so we can dual cast it next time for 60 damage. So once we get to that point, he will be dead. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. We need one turn to reshuffle our deck, and there is no guarantee we will get it immediately. Yeah, the potion won't help us either. Let's just... Oh, right. The thorns will do most of the damage here. Oh, that is not a great hand to draw. Yeah, we will definitely need some healing after that one. There you go. Akabeko. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor, so your next attack deals additional damage. Cool. Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage, add a 0 energy copy of this card into your discard pile. That could work quite well. But I feel like it will fill our deck with a lot of attacks, and it might not be what we want. Let's take the hotfix. Extra focus is always nice. Yeah, I feel like we need to rest here. But at least that brings us to almost max HP. Oh, and once again we went into the question mark room and it is a fight. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm not sure what this guy does, but I guess we can weaken you. That will make it a little bit easier for us to... Oh no, we still won't be able to defend against all of your Glacier. Now we will defend against all of your damage. Perfect. So this guy will get stunned, and we can worry about the rest of them. 21 block. Nice. Okay, let's start with an FTL. Double lightning rod for more lightning generation. Strike, and now we can do 9 damage. Yeah, sure, let's kill this guy because he wants to debuff me, and I can't have that. Right, hotfix for increased damage from all the orbs. And increased block, I suppose. That will be 12 block out of those orbs. I need 3 more to stun you. 17. 22 to block all of you. And let's hope you will get hit by some lightning. Well, you did get 1 strike, so I guess it's something. Now we can finish you with an FTL and you with a strike. Iteration. The first time you draw a status card, each turn draw 3 cards. It could be useful, but it could also be dangerous with those fights that give you cards like the Beacon of the Soulfish. Because then I would just draw more of the cards that do damage to me. On the other hand, for status cards like those daisies, it might be very much worth it to get rid of all of them as quickly as possible. Oh, and we will be fighting the Kaiser Crab. I don't think he gives any status cards, so I guess it won't matter for the boss fight. You know what? I'm gonna reroll. All for 1. Deal 10 damage. Put all 0-cost cards from your discard pile into your hand. Now that would be really great. I'm gonna take this one. And I feel like we could go for the elite, but store might be more worth it since we have a ton of gold. Right, start with an FTL, then play the zap, and then play all for 1, so we can get both of them back. Nice. Alright, a lot of eggs. We should be able to deal with them. Well, deal with them. Not do anything about them just yet, but yeah, next turn they will hatch and that will start to be a problem. There you go. You got some of those hatchlings. Go for the eyes to reduce your damage. Play the hotfix for increased damage from the orbs. Yeah, Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna be that lucky and get enough strikes on one of you to kill you, so I will just go for as much damage against the mama bug. Ow, 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 ow. Right, lightning rod, cold strike. There we go. Now we get enough block, well, almost enough block. We should be able to kill this guy now. Unfortunately, we got all for one when we just shuffled our deck, but we have 16 damage, so that is just enough. There we go. Perfect. Scavenge. Exhaust a card next turn, gain 2 energy. Now that would be a nice way of dealing with some of the status cards, I guess. Huh. And I could always exhaust something like a strike or a defend. You know what? I'm not sure if that is gonna be the best choice here, but I am going to take it. What do we have for me? Punch Dagger. Upon pickup, enchant an attack with momentum 5, which increases that card's attack damage by 5 every time it is played. I mean, making the all for one even better could be nice. So I will consider that. Now Helix Drill, because I think it will increase the damage for each energy spent. So first time we play it, it's gonna do 3 damage per energy, then it's gonna do 8, and so on and so forth. That might be an amazingly scaling card if we do this. Yeah, it is an attack, so I think it is selectable with this relic. There's also the auto war. If we do not play any attacks, gain additional energy next turn. And yeah, looking at cards, I don't think there is anything that I would want over there. At least I'm hoping this is gonna work on every attack. I'm gonna have to test this, but I think that is exactly how it works. And do we want 7 more max HP? It's pretty expensive, but... yeah, sure. And I feel like we don't need to heal over here. Let's instead smith, and we can smith Helix Drill to gain a little bit more starting damage. We could get more focus from the hotfix or more energy from the scavenge. You know what? I said that Chaos does 2 random orbs when you upgrade it, so that is what I'm gonna do. Alright, Crab. Let's drink the power potion. Oh, Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played an extra time. That is gonna be amazing. I mean, it's not gonna work this turn, but starting from the next one, it is gonna be great. Alright, we need to turn to face this guy, otherwise he's gonna do 18 damage to us. And yeah, let's dual cast first, and then channel more lightning. Oh, you know what? I will actually play Touch of Insanity on the All for One to make it free for this combat. That's gonna work perfectly. Oh crap. I should have played the Capacitor first to gain 6 orb slots. That would have been amazing. And now I would need to leave it be and cycle through my entire deck to get that. Oh, you know what? Whatever. That would have been such an amazing play. Shame I didn't see it in time. Ow and ow. Okay. Let's go for double lightning rod to channel a ton of additional lightning. He's doing 8 damage, so I am already protected. Yeah, let's play both of those against you. And now let's see if we can prevent this guy from doing 50 damage to me. Okay, All for One shall be free. I could play Charge Battery twice for 10 block. And yeah, I feel like this is gonna be the best I can do here. Alright. And now Tesla coil first. This will only hit one time, but now we can play all for one. And get all of them back. Yes, that weakens him and he only does 24 damage. I don't really want to exhaust my dual cast, so no. But I will play it. Oh, and if I don't have any cards, I guess I can play it for free? Yes, perfect. That is amazing. There you go, and we managed to block most of his damage. Now you. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. We have 5 lightning, so if we play this with the Echo form, that's a lot of damage. Now weaken him. He does 10 damage. We can already defend, well, most of it, I suppose. Let's dual cast and do some damage. We are weakened as well, so it's not gonna be a lot, but hey, it is something. Can we kill you now? We could go for a double hotfix. 4 focus this turn could be nice, but I feel like channeling 4 random orbs might work better for us. Oh, 3 plasma orbs. That is an overkill, actually. Yeah, each plasma orb will give us energy at the start of a turn, so wow. Yeah, we won't need to play this scavenge anymore. There you go. One hand is dead. Or claw, I suppose. Alright, we have 6 energy. God damn it. Yeah, we can't play this yet, because we haven't spent any energy. But if we do this, then that, and this, then we will do 39 damage, which is really good. And we should be able to kill you now. Because we do have a lot of 0 cost attacks in there. Yep. Goodbye, Mr. Crab. And now we can get Echo Form in our deck every turn, every combat. Yep. I do like that card, so I'm gonna take it. Vaku, the first demon. Gain energy at the start of each turn, but Vaku plays your first turn for you. That is a pretty fun one. I think I might take it. Saritalon, add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Wish. It's a 0 cost skill. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Not really a fun one. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Holy crap. That is going to make our deck a little bit overbloated, I think. You know what? I'm gonna risk letting the demon play my first turn for me. Yeah, I feel like we could go this way and avoid doing anything too crazy. We could heal over here and then go for an elite fight. And then depending on our health, we could either go for another one or for a shop, maybe? And there's also another one here, so yeah. That seems like the way to go for us this time. Onwards. Oh crap, Scrolls of Biting. They are annoying because every time they do unblock damage to you, you lose max HP, which is not great. Now, and we drew Echo Form in our first turn and the demon didn't play it, which means it's gonna disappear now. Let's play this. That will give me a little bit more block and I will not lose any max HP at least. So there is at least that. I don't have all that much in lightning channeling department yet. Let's start with that. Then kill you. We could evoke this twice. That's 12, 14 defense, so that is just enough to not lose HPs. Perfect. And now we should be able to simply end you. Nice. Hologram. You know what, sure. I do like having at least one of them in my deck, so why the hell not? Ooh, a devoted sculptor. Come on, why didn't you play the Echo form, you damned demon? Coco. He's so happy about it. Cold Snap, dual cast the lightning, and scavenge to get more energy next turn. We could hotfix and hologram the hotfix back for double the focus. Strike, defend, and then the helix drill. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage this fight, but it's not like we can do anything more about it. Channel more lightning, and you know what? Let's defend twice. There's the all for one. A little bit late, don't you think? Zap the chaos, play the Tesla coil, then all for one, and we'll be able to zap again and Tesla coil again. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Cool. He's dead. Barrage could be really useful. 5 damage for each channeled orb. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it. Frog Knights. Oh, he has 15 plating. That is not gonna be easy to get through. Alright, start with the chaos. Then zap him. I mean, if I play all for one first, then this will do more damage. But if I play this first, then I will be able to play it twice. So let's do this to make it hit twice. Then play this, and now this hits 4 times. Yeah, we won't be able to defend enough here, but at least we're gonna do a ton of damage. Ah, perfect. We can play Echo Form because he isn't attacking. Unfortunately, we once again got the capacitor at just the wrong time. Alright. I feel like doing double Cold Snap here is going to be better because I do need more defense. That will give me 8 block at least. We will still channel some lightning, so we could dual cast. And we get a little bit more defense from the fan. Nice. Nice indeed. 26. Ouch. We could double charge battery, I suppose. Yeah. That is the way to go. Weaken him as well. We have 14 defense. $18, and that should be enough. Nice. That went really well. Alright, so I suppose we can just finish this now. There's modded, finally. Oh, if only we got it sooner. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Zzz, it's time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? 300 HP dummy will probably be too difficult to defeat within 3 turns. Now 151. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, crap. I forgot that the first turn is gonna be played by the demon. Still, it is a pretty decent start, I suppose. Let's add vulnerable just in case. Go for the eyes, lightning rods. We do have... Oh, no, all zero-cost cards, not just attacks. Yeah, so that feels like it is going to be pretty good indeed. Helix Drill first, then all for one. And then we can play those again. Nice. We should be able to kill him next turn. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Nope. It is fine. And we got an upgraded FTL and Helix Drill. Nice. Well, at least we got an orb slot out of it. Alright, let's start with go for the eyes on the guy that does 2 attacks. We only have 1 channel lightning, so we won't be able to do that much damage with the Tesla coil, but... When killed, return all stone dexterity. Oh crap, they are stealing my strength and my dexterity. That is not great. Yeah, let's see if we can kill the strength one first. And we don't have the echo form yet. Very unfortunate. Leave my strength alone. I need it. Let's start with this. Because double dark evoke will work amazingly for us. Do we have enough zero-cost cards here? Yes, I guess we do. All for one. Unfortunately, FTL will not draw anything for us here. 11. Now we will defend against all of it. I don't need to dual cast it. We are fine here. Thank you very much. There's the echo form. I could hologram something back. I could hologram modded back. I do have enough energy to play it. I won't be able to play it barrage though. Right now it would do 25 damage, which might be very much worth it. You know what? Let's risk it. Helix Drill is going to do 25 instead. Yes, you have stolen my dexterity and I don't care. Sunder deal 32 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Could be useful, but I feel like Barrage is going to be more consistent. Do we heal or do we smith? There's gonna be an elite fight. If we heal, we will get 39, 44. So we'll get to 94. Yeah, still not full, but pretty damn close. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. I am relying more on my orbs than my personal attacks, I guess, but that is still pretty damn good. Not an amazing start, demon. Yeah. Those are annoying because they have very annoying debuffs. This guy, as long as he's alive, makes all my cards ethereal, meaning I have to play them or they disappear from my deck for this combat. And this one, I think he debuffs me with removing all of my upgrades, so... yeah, not all that pleasant at all. Yeah, let's start with this guy. Hopefully we can get some better defense next turn. Yep, your upgrades are no more. Thank you. FTL first for the card draw. Then go for the ice for this guy since he does triple attack. Zap strike. We could dual cast as well. You know what? Sure. If only to keep it in my deck. There's the Echo Form. We will take 15 damage. We can mitigate this a little bit at least. Yeah, we will lose some cards, but not much we can do about this, I'm afraid. But yeah, if we are lucky with a Lightning Strike, we could kill this guy now. Let's play Chaos twice. I mean, we do have double the barrage. I'm gonna waste one of... Am I? Yes, I am going to waste one of them on you, because otherwise we will take too much damage. 24 and 35. We are taking too much anyway. I think this is it. Yep, we are dead. Damn it. It was going so well. Hey, we did get an Epoch unlock. Awesome. I'm gonna say that the demon screwed me up with how terribly he played that first turn. Chapter 3, Cultists, Tales from the Spire. Caw, such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazalef forsaken us? Food within the spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. Unlocked event, Trash Heap. Okay. Interesting. We can get some new events out of this. Nice. Alright. So I think it is time to go back to the Silent. The question is, do we go for Ascension 2 again, or do we lower this to the first one? You know what? Let's not turn back. Let's keep going forward. Ascension 2 it is. 2 additional cards during at the start of elite combats. Not amazing. Colorless cards could be good. Yeah, they could also not be of any use. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first chest is empty. So technically, if I went this way, the card rewards from these 2 fights and this elite would be upgraded, which could be really good. Yeah, the chest would be empty, but I would get a relic from the elite earlier. So yeah, let's take it and we'll see how that goes for us. Onwards. Yeah, I did select the right path. Cool. Let's maybe mark it so I don't make any mistakes later on. And over here, I guess that will depend on our current situation later on. Right, Survivor first to get some defense and strike this guy before he gets his thorns. That blocks most of the damage. No, that blocks all of the damage. If we don't hit him, we will be fine. So let's attack the... Oh, damn it. I could have used the neutralize on him as well. And it was silly of me to ignore that. 6 and 3, that's not enough to kill you. But these 2 are. And if I hit you with this, that will mean I will take 2 damage, but I will reduce your attack damage, so that is at least something. And now we can kill you. Perfect. Sly cards. Do we start getting Sly cards immediately? It might be nice. Flick Flack is pretty damn good. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. Ricochet is also good, but I feel like Flick Flack is gonna be way more stable. There we go, and we even have a way of discarding it immediately. Perfect. And since we have enough block, we will strike twice. Sludge Spinner. Oh, damn it. He weakened me. That means I cannot kill him this turn. Right. Do this first, and we will finish you with a Sly card that we play ourselves. Cloak and Dagger. I do love my shivs. And upgrade it once will give me 2 shivs, so... You know what? Sure. Let's start going for shivs. Now we don't have any powers to enchant, but we could enchant a skill with Nimble, which increases the block we gain from this card by 2, or an attack with Sharp, which increases damage. I think I'm gonna increase the attack of the Neutralize. I'm basically going to be playing that card every time I draw it, so increasing its damage could be very useful. Endless Conveyor. You rumble into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless Feast, pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign, 35 gold each. Ah, so we can gain 4 max HP and continue. We won't get any merchant this act anyway, so sure. Upgrade a random card and continue feasting. Sure. Nice, very nice. 10 HP heal. Sure. And we are broken. Well, now that you've had your fill, you continue on your way. And I guess we are going into an elite fight. Oh, no. First we will fight this guy. Let's start by defending. Then double shiv. And that is how we roll. Why didn't you show up 1 turn sooner? Still. That is good enough, I guess. Right. Finish him off. Anticipate. Gain 5 dexterity this turn. I'm not a fan of that. Escape plan. Draw 1 card. If you draw a skill, gain 5 block. I mean, card draw is always nice, but I am actually looking for card discards, so I don't want to overbloat my deck with something like this. Free attack could be nice, but I'm not so sure if it's gonna fit all that well with what I'm building here. Let's just skip. Yeah, I know I'm gonna waste one of those upgrades, but whatever. Ah, it's the Terror Eel again. Neutralize it. Cloak and Dagger for double shiv power. And I guess we will flick flack, because doing 9 damage is gonna be better than defending against 1 hit point. Now he's gaining vigor. That is not great. 18. That will give me 17, so it is good enough. Right. I guess we will defend twice and play the flick flack again. Right, can we drop you below 70 to stun you this turn? We can do 18 damage. Yes, we can. Good night, Terror Eel. I mean, your vigor will still be here, but we will do a ton of damage in the meantime. Oh, stop making me vulnerable, how dare you. I can do 20 damage from the potion. Let's first play the flick flack. Neutralize you, that drops your attack to 27. I am blocking 21. I could have played the dexterity potion, I guess. Never mind. It's only 6 hit points. 12. Yeah, let's block as much as we can. More shivs. We can do 12 damage, that is not enough. Yeah, we need to defend. Okay, now we can kill you. Ripple Basin. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. It is something at least. Skill. Discard your card. Next turn attacks deal double damage. I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but Dagger Throw. Draw 1 card and discard 1 card. That is gonna work amazingly well with all those Sly cards. Oh crap, sewer clam. And all we can do during the first turn is a single point of damage. Well, at least its plating is slowly going down. Yeah, let's defend here. There we go. Now he is buffing again. Ah, perfect. We drew the flick flag at the best possible time. One more attack and we will be done here. Well, we need to get through the... yeah, we need to get through the armor as well, which means I have just jinxed myself. Hey, at least the basin saved me from losing any hit points. Nice. There we go. Accuracy for increased shiv damage is gonna be really good. I just need to get more shiv generation. Oh, Living Fog. I hate this guy. I hate this guy because he is generating a lot of bombs that do a ton of damage, and yeah, that is not something I enjoy very much. Yeah, he's gonna spawn one next turn. And I don't have all that many attacks. Oh, also, you can only play one skill per turn. That is a terrible debuff. Let's play this one, and then the flick flag to kill the bomb before it explodes. I think I am going to play that single defense card. Reduce the incoming damage at least a little bit. Neutralize you. We can play a survivor card. And can we kill you now? 8 damage, so that drops you to 9. We cannot. You know what? I'm gonna use the potion on you. Goodbye. Another cloak and dagger? Sure. Now here, where do we go? If we go for this elite fight, we will have to fight one more guy, but then we have question marks and a rest site over here. We could technically avoid both of the elites. You know what? Let's go for this safer route. I will still try... Oh, right. First treasure chest will be empty. I will still try and fight at least one of those elites, because getting more relics is gonna be required. Especially given that I have just found an empty chest. Oh, double cultist. Let's flick and flag them. We should be able to hopefully kill one of them next turn. We will take 1 damage from that other guy, but it is still worth it. Holy crap, he's the guy with ritual. He's gaining 5 strength every turn. Yeah, we need to kill him. Stat. Dagger throw. And a strike. Cool. Another accuracy. Sure. And if we upgrade them, that will do even more. Do we go for this elite or do we go for the other one? I feel like going for the other one might be... If I heal here, I will get 100% HP, but we might lose some on the other fight. You know what? Let's see how this goes. Maybe we'll get lucky with this combat here. Fossil Stalker. I don't remember this enemy. Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. Huh. No thank you. In that case, I will try and defend as much as possible. Neutralize. Double block. Strike, thank you. Oh, and he made me frail as well. That is not great. Let's play the accuracy for increased shiv damage. They do 12 damage now. That is great. Wonderful. We will not lose any HP this fight. Nice. Blade of Ink. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. Oh, that could be amazing with shivs. Or should I get some poison? You know what? I'm gonna try this Blade of Ink because I have never played it before. Oh, those guys. I hate them. The first time you attack them, they gain 6 block. Let's play the double accuracy since we can. Let's weaken you. And yeah, I feel like going for the shivs immediately is gonna be great. And yeah, let's almost kill you. We should be able to deal with you next turn. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for me this turn because I'm only going to play a single shiv. 7, 10, 17 damage total. So we are protected already. Cool. Alright, let's start with the flag. And unfortunately we can't kill any one of you, but if I discard all of my cards here, I was hoping I would get one of those shift generating ones, but yeah, unfortunately not. Discard this, play the survivor to get some block, and we could reduce damage coming in from you. Perfect. Yeah, we could play the Blade of Ink, I suppose. That way we can kill you, get a little bit of strength. Then I suppose we should play the Flick Flack first. And 16 damage, we can kill you. We cannot kill the other one. Oh, I guess it's something. We should be able to deal with you this turn though. Thank you, perfect. Ornamental Fan again, nice. With the shivs, it is going to be a lot of additional block. Precise Cut, deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. I'm not a fan of this one. Getting some discards and shivs might be really good. Right, here we are going to Smith because we are almost full on HP. Upgraded shivs could be nice, gaining 3 strength. I think I'm gonna upgrade the accuracy though. I would love to get more shifts, but I feel like it's gonna be better to get more damage on those shifts first. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep them here. He's gonna sleep for 2 more turns, so it might be a good chance to get those accuracies. I probably shouldn't have added those shifts to my deck. Now he's awake. Yeah, because now I will draw them, and that means we get them through card draw instead of generating them during the turn. That is not ideal. Right, let's do this and that and this. And discard the Flick Flack. You know what? Let's drink the Dexterity Potion for increased defense. 12 damage. Let's discard this and play another block. Do I want the Blade of Ink this turn? Yeah, it feels like it could work very well indeed. 14, 16, and 18 damage. Really good. Now, and he is reducing my strength, which isn't as good. Play the double defense, and then get more shivs Thank you. There's the flick flack, but I don't have any discards this turn. So, Blade of Ink. Start with a strike, then play the double shifts. Oh, at least I got some defense out of the fan. Oh, and he's defending, huh? So, how about we start with this? Discard the defense, strike, more shivs, and you die. Goodbye, Lagavulin Matriarch. Abrasive, power, Sly, gain 1 dexterity, gain 4 thorns. Could be nice. Shadow Step, I already mentioned it. I'm not a fan of this one. Knife Trap, play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Holy crap. That is going to be so overpowered. As much as I would love to test this one, this is too good to pass up on it. Ah, it's the Melting Dragon, Pile. Pile's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. I do enjoy having this relic. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Goopy, this card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increase this card's block by 1. It could be useful. I have 5 defense, and getting them to exhaust wouldn't be too terrible. I would get rid of them during the combat, making my deck thinner and more efficient, and they would still gain more block. So maybe? The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Yeah, I don't think that is going to work all that well. I think I'm gonna go for the energy one, because that might allow me to play even more shivs. That is always good to do. On both sides we do have merchants. Although over here we will have some heals after the elite, so this might be a safer route. And over here we could either heal or smith later on. Yep, let's go this way. Oh no, it's the thieving hopper. I hate that guy as well. Right, let's start with a neutralize. Double shiv. And yeah, I guess we'll play the flick flack since we cannot discard it. Yeah, he's gonna steal my card. No, my accuracy. You bastard. I can do 18 damage here, which is not a lot, but I will be able to get more shivs. And he's been stunned, so I don't need to defend. Right, Knife Trap. We have 5 shivs in the exhaust pile. So we can get our accuracy back. Perfect. Skill Potion, Gold. Memento Mori, deal 8 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Could be useful, but I feel like having another flick flack will work even better for us. Right, Merchant, what do you have for me? Mystic Lighter, enchanted attack, deal 9 additional damage. Yeah, I don't have any enchanted attacks, so that doesn't do anything for me. Additional thorns could be nice. Pendulum, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. It is something. Infinite Blades, at the start of your turn, add 1 shiv into your hand. Oh, that's gonna work amazingly well with those accuracies and with the Knife Trap. I am going to take this one. And Backflip could be useful for some card draw, I guess. Will we have another shop anywhere around here? No. So let's buy this, and we could also remove something from the deck to make it a little bit cleaner. Yeah, I bought a defense card, so let's get rid of a defend. Cool. So yeah, we'll be going into another combat after a short break. So be back in a couple of minutes. Are we back? Yes, we're back. So, let's go into that fight. Now, exoskeletons again. Very annoying, guys. And we drew the knife trap before we had a chance to play even single shiv, which is not perfect either. Let's draw some cards. We could play at least one shiv, I guess. We are taking 11 damage though, so I feel like it's gonna be better to get some defense. You know what? Sure. Let's start generating some of those shivs for hopefully setting up some nice future knife trap action. We're here. We can do these 3. And then we hidden daggers to play the flick flack for free. And we have 2 shifts, so we can get rid of one of them. This guy is doing 9 damage, so I'm gonna get rid of you. And we got a little bit of block from the fan. Nice. There's the accuracy. More shifts, more beta. Yeah, we won't do 14 damage, unfortunately, because they limit all the damage to 9. We will still need 2 shifts to kill this guy. But that doesn't matter. We have enough. There's the prepared. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. That's gonna work amazingly well with all of those Sly cards. Oh. It is a fake merchant. With very suspicious Timu relics. I mean, I guess they still give you something. An energy every 5 turns isn't as amazing as the normal Happy Flowers and energy every 3 turns, but I suppose it is worth a little bit at least. And yeah, we won't have any merchants over there, so it's not like we need to save that cash for anything else. Or Calculum, maybe? And now there's a very high chance we will be getting luck from the Ornamental Fan at least, so this will not fire at all. Yeah, getting some heals at the start of each combat might be nice, and max HP is useful as well. There we go. Oh no, it's the Decimillipede. I hate it. Yeah, I hate you so much. What can we do here? I mean, we should defend at least a little bit. Let's maybe throw a weaken potion on you. Fine, let's also use the skill potions. That doesn't look all that great. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I don't have any poison, so that will not do anything for me. Another Blade of Ink? Not sure if that is gonna work all that well. Not sure. Let's take it. At the very least, we can play it on one of you. Then play the Hidden Daggers to discard. These two gain 2 shivs and spread the damage among all of you. Because yeah, those guys, when you kill one of them, if you don't kill the others, he will be back 1 turn later. So unfortunately, you cannot just get rid of one of them and be happy for it. There's a Cloak and Dagger. There's a Knife Trap. A little bit early, but maybe it will be worth it. No. It's only gonna do 12 damage. I don't have the accuracy played yet, so no. I'm afraid this isn't gonna work. 32, 29, 32. We are at 10 block. They are doing 14, 26 total. What do we have left here? Yeah, I won't have a chance of discarding those, so let's just defend. Oh, and he weakened me. Alright, now it is time to play the accuracy, get some shivs. We can neutralize you. Oh, damn it, I should have probably played the Blade of Ink first. Whatever. Do we kill you now, or do we keep you alive? You're doing 24 damage total. Yeah, I feel like we need to reduce the incoming damage. Yeah, he is regenerating already. That is not ideal. But we have a ton of shiv power. So that shouldn't be a problem. Perfect. Potion belt is always welcome. Malaise. Malaise could be nice. And enemy loses X strength permanently, not just this turn. Huh. It could be potentially useful. And it does exhaust, so It's not like it's gonna take a lot of space in my deck. Let's go here and we will probably heal. Yeah. I don't want to risk it too much. We can always smith at the next one if we don't lose anymore. And of course, now we get another merchant. But he doesn't really have anything that we would have wanted. He has some nice cards for poison builds, and we don't have any poison, so... Sorry, not sorry. Ah, Festive Popper again. Nice. 9 damage to all enemies for free. Ah, and this guy again. And once again we get the Knife Trap the first turn. Ah, that is very not ideal. Right, let's discard the Flick Flack and the Defend. Shame that I didn't get the Blade of Ink before I did that, but whatever. That's 2. Ah, I guess we can still utilize the Knife Trap. We have to discard those 2. Play 2 shivs. Nice. He is almost dead, so this fight shouldn't be an issue. I mean, we will take some damage, unfortunately, but... I guess that's the way it has to be. Yeah, those guys will hatch. Nothing I can do about it. Shiv does 8 damage. If I play this, Shiv does 14 damage. Which means... you, my friend, are already dead. Ah, now you wanna give me some poison, huh? I will take another backflip though. This or that, arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. This, lose 6 HP, gain 54 gold, or that, add clumsy. Unplayable ethereal curse to your deck, obtain a random relic. I think we can go for this one. It's not that terrible of a curse. It's going to basically get drawn once and then disappear for the rest of the combat. And we can always remove it from our deck if we find a merchant. And a relic is always nice. Ah, Juzu Bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Perfect. More events for us. And fewer random fights. Upgrade and play every shiv in your exhaust pile. Oh, that sounds really good. Because upgraded shiv does 6 damage instead of 4. Upgrading this makes them shivs plus. Upgrading this makes it innate, so we get this at the start of each combat, which could be good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Thank you. Because that will guarantee we'll get some shivs early on. Amalgamator. Clank, clank. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of a wall. As you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking 6-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One event-sending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. We can remove 2 strikes and turn them into an ultimate strike, or do the same with defense. Huh. So instead of 2-5 blocks, I can get 1 11 block. Or instead of 2 6 damage attacks, I can get 1 14 damage one. You know what? I feel like getting more damage might be better for me. Thank you. Oh. Clang clang, the amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Memories of combat, attacking, and offensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. Perfect. Thank you very much. And I'll see you around. Double mites, huh? Oh, and once again, knife trap. Too soon, man. Too soon. And we didn't get any of those flick-flack cards. That is a shame. Let's discard one of you because I will need some defense. Oh, toxic. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Ooh, not amazing. And I don't have any discards, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like I do need to play those to prevent a ton of damage coming my way. I will take 13 damage from this guy, though. And that is not ideal. Let's Hidden Daggers those toxics away. Thank you. Play the accuracy for increased shiv damage. Get even more shivs. 1, 2, 3. That's 15 damage prevented. And you know what? Sure, let's play the melees as well, since it is here. Let's flick and flack. And then shiv you to death. Leading strike, more shivs. Sure. And since we will be going into a boss fight, I will heal. This guy, the Knowledge Demon, right? Yeah, he is adding a ton of terrible debuffs to you, so yeah, we're gonna need all the help we can get. Can I get those accuracies out? No, I cannot. Oh well. I guess I will start playing my shivs then. Right, first debuff. Either at the end of your turn take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card. I think I will start with less of a card draw. Oh, 17 damage already. Yeah, at least we managed to reduce it to 12. That is something. There's the Clumsy. We technically don't want it discarded because we want it to evaporate due to this ethereal status. This will play 5 shivs. Though if... You know what? I will not play Hidden Daggers this turn, because I can get more shivs from this, and then play the Knife Trap. Oh, and for every shiv, yeah, we increase the counter on the Ornamental Fan as well. That is amazing. There's my first accuracy. That's prepared. Oh, perfect. We got double flip flag. That is amazing. 9 and 11 damage. Thank you. And unfortunately, we can't play anything else because we don't have cards. Interesting indeed. Now, we're gonna get another debuff. Do I want 2 shivs? I feel like I do. They will still do more damage. Oh, hold on. I think that I need to discard 2 cards first. So if I don't have cards to discard... Yeah, it still works. Nice. Now we have 9 shivs in the discard pile. So the Knife Trap is gonna be amazing. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. That would be deadly for a shiv build. So unfortunately, I will have to take 7 damage at the end of each turn. Blade of Ink first. Yeah, I feel like we... Hold on. We're gonna take... we're gonna get 4 block out of every 3 attacks. So those 3 shifts will give me additional 4, so we will be at 10. No, we won't be able to defend against all of his attacks. Yeah, let's discard this then. And play 3 shifts. Yeah, because we need more defense for the disintegration as well. So, prepared first. Double flick flack again. Very nice. Shiv, neutralize, and the Knife Trap. Place 14 shivs. Holy. Just look at that. It didn't even manage to play all of them. That is so good. Fruit Juice, gain 5 max HP. Wonderful. Oh, and Venom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. While we are not going for a poison build, with all those shifts, that would be a ton of additional poison and damage. Although Fan of Knives Shivs now hit all enemies, add 4 shivs into your hand. For all those fights with multiple enemies, this would be incredible. As much as I love Envenom, I think I'm gonna go for the Fan of Knives. I feel like it's gonna fit better with my deck here. Yeah, unfortunately, a boss is just a single entity, so Fan of Knives won't do that much, but still, should be worth it. You again. Do I dare letting you play my first turn again? I mean, because I have this innate power, and I think it starts in front of my hand, I think you're gonna play this every time, so I guess it still might be worth letting you do this. What are the alternatives? The wishes that I am not a fan of, they don't seem to do all that much. And choices paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand and add retain to the chosen card. Nah. Let's go for the demon turn. Do we go for double store? You know what? Sure. Yeah, that was pretty decent. Thank you, demon. Oh, also, I should probably drink the fruit juice. Oh, thorns would be so useful here. Alright, let's neutralize this guy, because he's doing a ton of attacks. We could flick flack. Oh, you know what? We have 5 energy. It's not like we have to worry about saving it for later. Now we get 6 energy. Okay, okay. Alright, because of the Pile's Tears. I have totally forgotten that I have this. I was supposed to keep some energy at the end of my turn, but I did not at any point. My mistake, I guess. Still, it isn't so terrible. Let's play the Blade of Ink, because that will kill him. Do I want another Cloak and Dagger? I have 2 already, I think. Yeah, I have 2, so I don't want a third one. Yeah, let's just skip this one. Next. Noxious Fumes could be useful. Swift, not really needed. Mercury Hourglass is pretty damn good. 3 damage to all enemies every turn for free. Sure. And I'm guessing we won't be able to buy anything at the other store. Battle-worn dummy again. I'm not gonna go for the 300 one though. I don't think like I will be able to do this, especially not when the demon plays my first turn for me. There's the Fan of Knives. And a Knife Trap. Ooh. Like that. We could discard Leading Strike and Strike to get 2 more shivs. And now we can play 7 shivs. Pretty damn good. Right. Accuracy first, then prepared the 2 flick flacks away. Play this one as well. Oh, do we have to kill you this turn or next turn? I'm gonna hope that we do have 1 more. No, we don't. Oh well. You are weak. Humiliation has been administered. Well, thank you. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, I can't really build my Knife Trap within just 3 turns, I'm afraid. This is an elite, so I think I'm gonna play that power just to be on the safe side. Master Planner. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. I love that power. I've only played it once. I found it today for the first time and it worked wonderfully. Alright, 2 accuracies already, that is pretty damn good. Although he's doing 24 damage to me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to discard the clumsy though. Alright, does the backflip at least, so we can get some defense. Neutralize as well. 13 damage. I guess we could defend a little bit at least. But I guess if we do attack you, we will get more block anyway. Perfect. Get rid of that card since it only takes space right now. Survivor the Flick Flack. More shivs. More strikes. And more shivs. Alright. 43 damage. Oh crap. That is a lot. Can we kill him? Unfortunately not. And I think he can kill me. Ow. God damn it, eyeball. How dare you. A silent died to a soul nexus on a forgotten battlefield. But it was a really good run. I am pretty happy with it. So, do we go back to the Ironclad, or do we maybe go for something more fancy? You know what? I feel like playing the Necrobinder now, so let's do this. We could obtain a random rare card. That could be very random though. And if we got 3 upgraded fights, we could go 1, 2, and third one from the elite here. Yeah, we wouldn't get relic from here, but we could potentially fight 2 elites. Sure, let's do this one again and go this way. Right, we don't really have all that many Osti cards yet, but hopefully we can upgrade him soon. Osti deals 8 damage, perfect. But first, summon more so that he does more damage. Thank you. 11 damage? How dare you? Luckily, Osti will protect us. And now we can kill you. Poke. Osti deals 9 damage. Could be nice. Rattle plus. Osti deals 9 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Oh yeah. As much as I love the poke, I feel like this is gonna work better for now. Do I want more max HP or do I transform 2 cards? We won't have... Yeah, if we go up there, we won't have any merchants, so it's not like gold is gonna do all that much for us. Let's transform a defend and a strike. Oh, what were those? Necromastery, power, summon 5. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Very good. And Slay the Flesh, another power. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Okay, so we could potentially go for a Doom build as well. I guess we'll see how that looks like. Oh, hold on, another bot to ban. Goodbye. Okay. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird will transform 1 starter card into pack, which does 2 damage 3 times. it isn't all that useful unless you get one of those enemies that has damage protection against first couple of attacks. Snake, enchant one card with Slither. Whenever you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That could work really well if I had any very expensive cards, and I really don't. And Taurus, choose one starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block at the start of your next 2 turns. I mean, I could transform one of my defense into that. It would make it more expensive, but it will give me defense across 2 turns. Well, 3 turns, I guess. So that could be really good. Right. Onwards. Upgrading a power with swiftness could be nice. Oh, I was hoping that upgrading those powers would make them cheaper, but apparently it does not. In that case, I am thinking that I might want to give more block to the Tauric Toughness. There we go. 7 block for 3 turns. Pretty damn good. Alright, let's start with the Necro Mastery. Osti will take 4 damage now, so I will not defend any of it. You know what? Let's unleash him on this guy. Perfect. Alright, Rattle. Osti deals 9 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. I don't have any other Osti attacks on me, unfortunately. If I hit this guy... Oh, Osti will lose 3 HP, so he won't kill this one. Well, in that case, let's do this and the Tauric Toughness. What else can we do here? I guess we can finish the combat. Thank you. So plus, retain, deal 11 damage to all enemies. It could be useful. Invoke plus, next turn summon 3 and gain 3 energy. That could be really useful. And drain power plus, deal 12 damage, upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. We don't have all that many cards yet, and yeah, that would mean we could upgrade them rather quickly. Although, it only upgrades card in my discard pile, so I won't be able to upgrade my powers unless I delay them by quite a bit. Let's get the Saw plus for some damage. And since we are full on HP, we can upgrade something here. Now, we don't need to upgrade this because we don't really have any debuffs yet. You know what? I'm gonna go for Necro Mastery upgrade. Now, Frog Parasite. Let's unleash first, because that will make Rattle hit twice. Very nice. And then we can Saw. Oh boy. All the infections. Let's get some block. Maybe I should have played them Necromastery instead. Yeah, Osti died. Sorry, Osti, but you will be back. Those infections, they are unplayable, and you take 3 damage if you have them in your hand. Which means we need to defend at least a little bit. Right, Bodyguard and Unleash. More worms. Alright, he's gonna do 16 damage. Plus 6 out of those. Osti is not gonna be happy about it. Ow. Alright, Tauric Toughness first. And... You know what? Since this card has Retain, I will keep it, because once we kill this Parasite, this happens. We will definitely use this card next turn. Oh, look at all these infections. That is not great. We can kill at least one of you, so that is something. But yeah, that is very much gonna hurt. Oh, poor Osti. Right, we have 14 defense, so 16, 19, 22. Crap. That is still not enough. Yeah, let's at least prevent as much damage as we can. Ah, perfect. Almost like I calculated it. There you go. Ah, and we found an epoch. Perfect. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. Nice. Ooh, Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 HP. I don't have any souls yet, but there is a pretty good chance that I will get some. And Haunt is amazing with souls. I do love having that card in any of my Necrobinder decks. Let's summon more Osti HP. And let's defend at least a little bit. Alright, we could Toric Toughness for defense for the next 3 turns. That will be great. Yeah, 15 damage is pretty decent. Right, he's gonna try to buff himself, so I guess it is the perfect time to do as much damage as possible. Right, 14 damage coming in. We can play Toric Toughness for full protection and then send Osti to attack. Next turn we should be able to just kill him with anything. Perfect. Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Oh, if we get those souls. Yeah, we just need to survive long enough to actually get some. Yeah, there's the empty chest. Yeah, I am starting to get a pretty good feeling about the future of this deck. Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Lose 18 HP. I mean, there's gonna be a camp over there, so sure. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap. You are struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. I mean, fair enough. I deserve this. And I do hate those spikes. Yeah, a merchant. Interesting. We could enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3, which increases the damage. We can't afford the Pantograph. Pendulum could be useful, but no. Whenever you draw an ethereal card or draw 1 card, don't feel like that will work all that well. Gain 6 block if you applied Doom this turn. Gain... No, I don't have any Doom yet, so... You know what? None of those feel all that good for my current deck. I will buy Fairy in a Bottle though, because that will hopefully save me if I do something silly. Do I want to remove any of those cards? I could remove a Strike, I suppose. Alright, and let's heal now. Right, let's go into a fight. Double Nibbit. How fancy. 7 damage or 9 damage? Well, the choice is pretty simple. I could play the Devourer live, but we don't have any souls yet, so it won't do anything. Yeah, let's buff Osti as much as possible. Toric toughness could be nice. Doing 11 damage will also work quite fine. So that is that. Let's unleash first, and then we can play this to kill one of the nibbits. Very, very good. 12 damage, we should be able to do that in a single turn. Perfect. There it is. Finally, some soul generation. Do we go for the elite though? It might be risky, but I'm gonna take the risk. It's a bird. Right. Can we get some energy? No, we cannot. Well, let's apply some weakness to it, because I want to play 2 powers this turn. Right. Reeve first. Yep, let's bodyguard, and then we rattle. Sorry, Osti, you're gonna fall, but you will be back next turn. There's a soul. And whenever we play a soul, we summon one, which increases HP of Osti by 1. Reeve again, Toric Toughness, and we end our turn. 6 times 3 damage, goddammit. Ah, there it is, Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, deal 8 damage, or rather, enemy loses 8 HP. 18 damage, you say? I mean, if we play double defend, that will be 17 already. Yeah, +1 of Osti. Play a soul. Let's add another soul to the deck. Summon 5 to give Osti more HP for blocking our damage. Yeah, we do have the Necromastery, so yeah, every time he hits Osti, he is doing damage to itself. We don't need that just yet. Let's play a soul. He loses 8 HP. We can unleash and we can finish this fight. Perfect. Bone Flute. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. That's gonna work quite nicely for us. Either one of those should be fine, but I feel like having the free one is gonna work better. Do we heal here? 57, 66 total. So sounds like a perfect choice. Full HP going into the boss fight is really, really good. Now, sadly, we didn't draw any of those powers to begin with. I mean, we can play the Slay of Flesh to get rid of it, I guess. I guess we can play the Explosive Ampoule, but I'm gonna save it for now. It's not like doing 10 damage right now is gonna change anything. Right. Let's start poking at those guys. Right. There's the Devourer Life, and there is the Haunt. Perfect. Yeah, we will take a ton of damage here, but not like we can do anything about it. Necromastery, perfect. They are doing 8 damage. We can make Osti get 14 HP, which would be great. Yeah, that's gonna be a ton of damage going back their way, and we will retain the soul so we can play it next turn when we are not weakened. Thank you, guys. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Alright. We have Haunt already online, so getting more souls, well, getting any souls would be nice. But we will start with Saw. I suppose if we do this, we can play the Ampoule to get rid of one of them already. Let's summon a little bit at least, so that this guy... Oh, maybe I didn't need to play the Ampoule. Or I could have attacked this guy one more time. Whatever. Let's not dwell. Now we could unleash Osti on this guy and then rattle you. You would hit Osti once and kill yourself and do some damage to your master, I guess. Nah, that is a little bit too convoluted, I think. Or maybe not. I would have loved to play the Toric Toughness, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Let's do this. And sure. Let's attack one more time. Perfect. We got rid of the minions. Time to do some damage with souls. Get my bodyguard up. And make sure we can... Oh, never mind. Osti will not survive, but you will take 7 damage. And that is wonderful. Unleash. And now Osti can hit you 3 times. Sure, let's play this one as well. Let's play a soul. I wanna play the Toric Toughness. Yeah, that will definitely be helpful now. Poke him. Reave him. You know what? Let's play Bodyguard before we do that. And he should... Oh no, he still has 5 HP. But now he should die to our soul. Wonderful. Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain in 1 intangible. Nah. I don't feel I'm gonna get all that many occasions to actually play it, so no. Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy exhaust. Huh. So we could make a card a little bit more expensive, but it would play twice. Like we could make Toric Toughness cost 3, but we would gain 14 block for the next 3 turns total. That could be interesting. Misery. Attack that costs 0, deal 7 damage, apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. That would have been amazing if I actually had any debuffs. And I don't. Let's get the Transfigure. And worst case scenario, it is a card that exhausts itself after you play it once, so... not too horrible. Not too horrible at all. Start each combat with additional 4 energy. That is always nice. Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy. Draw 2 cards, but lose 1 max HP? No thank you. And yeah, this special path doesn't seem all that amazing, so I'm gonna take the Coco. Starting the combat with 4 additional energy can be amazing, especially if we draw some of our powers. Getting the Merchant early on here could be good. Then we could get over here and heal before an elite. Although there will be another one over here. And there are no merchants on the other side. Although I am at only 209 HP gold. So maybe I don't need merchants all that much. You know what? Let's go this way. We can go into an elite if we have enough HP. If not, we can bail to this side and heal up. Then we can heal here before the next elite. And over here, I guess we can decide whether we want to fight elite or if we want to go into an event room. I guess we'll see. It's the thieving hopper again. Get the bodyguard. And I guess we will play absolutely everything because we have a ton of energy. Oh no, my Slate of Flesh. The card that doesn't really do anything in my deck yet. Alright, he is flying. We need to hit him 5 times. before he can drop. We could make poke cost 1, but play twice. You know what? No. I will make this. Strike twice, but add double souls into the deck. Soul, soul for extra damage. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Well, I don't have any other Osty attacks, unfortunately. And we can only do 6 damage. 10 damage total, but he will drop to the ground after those 2. Never mind. We can finish him already. Give me back my card and give me my reward. Gain 6 block, apply 11 doom to all enemies. Finally some debuffs. Apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable, exhaust. If I'm going to be using that power card, I need more consistent debuff application, so yeah, I feel like this might work better, and it is adding some block to me, so it is always nice. Right, triple exoskeleton, guys. Have some doom, why not? They are doing 11 damage. Sure, let's play the Toric. No, never mind. I keep forgetting about the extra energy. Well, in that case, we shall do everything. You have 11 doom, so I guess we could poke you so that you get doomed at the end of your turn. Oh, you know what? Let's not worry about it. And since you are doomed already, let's just end the turn. Goodbye. Deathbringer. Apply 21 doom and 1 weak to all enemies. I mean, it costs 2 energy. It would basically be only playable all that often if we manage to get it in our hand at the start of the combat. You know what? I'm gonna go for another poke instead. Having 2 of them will be nice indeed. Let's start with the Toric Toughness. And let's add a soul to our deck. And play the Bodyguard. And play the rest as well, because once again I forgot about all the energy. Yeah, but we need to start getting rid of those toxic cards, unless I wanna take a lot of damage. 13, 23 damage total. And we only have 18 defense with Osty. That will be 23. That will mean we will lose Osty, but... You know what? Sure. Let's risk it. Never mind. We got more defense, so that is fine. Okay. We could devour life. We could haunt. We could do a lot of things here. And negative pulse as well. Yeah, that seems like a pretty decent thing to do. We will take some damage though, so not all that amazing. Let's play a soul. That will do damage to one of them. We could poke you. You will die to doom. We could rattle you for double damage, but first let's unleash. That will do triple damage on the rattle. You know what? I will play this one instead. I probably should have done it a little bit differently, but it still works here. Let's poke you. Summon more Osty. Ooh. Whenever Osty loses HP, I'm guessing this will also lose his HP, which means this guy will get hit by his own toxic strike. Huh. Oh, no, never mind. It does damage directly to me. That is very annoying. Oh, well, I guess I just need to kill him the old-fashioned way. Ah, flatten. Osti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 energy if Osti has attacked this turn. I am a fan of this card, so I'm gonna take it. Zen Weaver, you walk through a spider web and panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down, I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider upsails down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. We could get Enlightenment, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Emotional Awareness, remove 1 card from your deck, or Acupuncture, remove 2 cards from your deck. We could remove a Strike and a Defend, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure if Enlightenment is gonna be all that great. Let's remove those guys. Thank you. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of doom. But yeah, I feel like I need to go and heal. I can't really afford to fight an elite with 50% HP. Oh, now we get 4 exoskeletons. Ah, but look at this. Apply 22 doom to all enemies. That is great. And now we can saw, which means they are all already doomed. Let's just defend because they will still attack before they get doomed. Yeah, sure. You can strike one of them. Yoink. No, we don't really have any room for potions. Let's discard this one then. Dirge. Summon 4x times, add x souls plus into your draw pile. That sounds very nice. Friendship. Lose 2 strength, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Ah. Now that could be really amazing because I think this wouldn't make all of those powers any weaker. And it would allow me to play more of them more easily. Although Dirge, all those souls. You know what? No. This feels safer. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. So a potion that does 15 damage for free. I feel like I should drop the skill potion then, but no, I think it might be more useful during this elite combat than just flat 15 damage. And yeah, we will go into this elite fight, but first I am gonna take a short break, so be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's get into that elite fight. Oh, it's the Entomancer again. I don't like you, my friend. I don't like you at all. Do I want additional transfigure or not? You know what? Let's get it, because I can play it now. I will add replay to this power. And I don't really care that it is more expensive, because I only am going to play it once. And I have a ton of energy during this first turn, so who cares? Alright, go Osti. Yeah, and we still have 4 energy left, so it's not like that was a big issue. Now we could make the Toric Toughness stronger, but then we wouldn't be able to play it this turn, so yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. Whenever you play a Soul Summon 2, yeah, we could use some of those souls already. Let's play the Friendship, and let's play this one as well, since he is not attacking this turn. Oh, crap. Now whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 2 dazed into your draw pile. That is not great. Right, let's apply 22 Doom to him. Thank you. Now whenever you play a soul, do damage. Yeah, we'll get a lot of dazed, but that is the way it has to be. Necromastery, and that is all that we can play this turn. We're gonna take a ton of damage here. Ow. And he will be buffing himself again, which means he will probably improve the personal hive again. Let's play Toric Toughness, because we will definitely need the defense later on. Let's start with Unleash, because that will make Flatten free. And we need some souls. 35 damage. Oof. Yeah, he's gonna take some damage from killing Osti, I suppose, so... 45... He's gonna take 7 damage, so that will drop him to 38, so still not enough to be doomed. But if I do this... Oh, damn it, I had Soul on me. I shouldn't have wasted that potion. Oh well. Still. It is a victory. Gorget, at the start of each combat gain 4 plating. I guess it's something. Severance, deal 13 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and the discard pile. Interesting, interesting. Scalding Strike, deal 8 damage, add ethereal to a card in your hand. I'm not so sure it's gonna work in this deck. And Snap, Osti deals 7 damage, add retain to a card in your hand. It is an additional Osti attack, I guess, but I don't really need all those retains. Let's take the Severance and go heal. Oh, poor Osti. Taking all that damage. Colossal Flower. There is a colossal flower growing atop of a mountain of bones, and its color-shifting petals pulsate. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. So nectar will give us some gold. Do I want to reach deeper? I really don't, because I am low on HP already. You carefully gather some nectar from the flower's flesh. The petals shimmer angrily. Well, they can be as angry as they want to be. I don't care. Oh, it's the Amigara again. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of a massive field gorged with the large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect. So we can resist and remove 2 cards from the deck, add normality to your deck. It's a curse that is unplayable, you cannot play more than 3 cards this turn whenever you draw it. That is very terrible. Or enter your hole, enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. Yep. I will definitely choose this. The question is, what would I put it on? I guess I could put it on one of the Osti's attacks, or I could put it on the Toric Toughness. Or maybe flatten, because I am getting other Osti attacks quite often, so it would be nice to get the free one as well. Sure, where is the flatten? Thank you. Ooh, chompers. Let's start with a poke, so that we can flatten. Yeah, we will take some damage, but it should be fine. Osti deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osti attacks. You know what? Let's take it, because it will be free this turn. I could kill this guy already, but I feel it will be better if I prevent taking any damage this turn. Right, he is doing 16. He's doing 16. We already can protect ourselves from taking any, so that is just fine. Right, let's start with the Haunt. Bodyguard. Strike, Unleash. Yeah, there's no point in playing the power for debuffs because he has 2 artifact, which negates 2 debuffs, which means this will not do, well, basically anything. Play a Soul for some damage. Play a Rattle, and play the free flatten to kill him. Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. Oh. No, I don't think so. It is way too random. Although... Death March. Deal 9 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. If I could get my soul generation higher, that would be really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk Call of the Void. It feels like it could be fun, but I don't think it's gonna work all that well in this deck. Let's get the Death March. It should do enough. And let's heal before we fight the big crab guy again. Hello, Crabulon. Start with a Haunt, then do Double Doom. Poke, poke, flatten. Nostalgia. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Ooh, could be really good. Sure. And I guess we can throw the potion-shaped rock later. Right, we need to turn around. So we need to strike him at least once, which means we won't be able to play both of these. Dang it. Because I want to play both of these as quickly as possible. But yeah, we need to choose here, so let's do this. Yeah, that is fine. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Sure, that is fine. And let's play the Toric Toughness, because why not? Alright, 33 damage coming in right now. Can we do something about it? We can gain 5 more block out of this. Right, we are frail, so we can't really do anything here. we're gonna lose a ton of HPs. I guess we could add replay to the defend and play it twice, but nah, that doesn't feel all that great either. Fine, let's just do this and hope for the best. Alright, there's our first soul. We already have the haunt set up, so at least there's that. Now it is time to start poking you. Right, soul first, and then play the friendship. Additional energy is gonna be amazing. Right. Start with a Severance. Get more souls. Negative pulse will be pretty cool. Bodyguard or Reeve? Bodyguard or Reeve? Bodyguard might be better here. There we go. Do I play the Slay of Flesh? I'm not so sure if that is such a good idea. Although, keeping it in my hand definitely isn't a good idea. Right, we need to turn to face the other guy though. There you go, 29 damage coming my way. We have 21, we can have 26. So we will lose our fairy in a bottle anyway. But we will survive one more turn. There we go. Although he is buffing himself now for the big attack next turn. So can we kill them before that happens? Oh boy. I am not sure if that is possible. We need to turn to face the other guy as well. Crap. Alright, at the very least we can protect ourselves from this. Toric Toughness will be useful as well. And we almost killed this guy. I guess we could throw the Rock Shape Potion at him, but there really isn't much point in doing that now. Let's save it for the next turn. Right, 52 damage coming my way. Reducing it to 35. 19, 28, 36. Oh, so I will survive with 1 HP at the moment. Fine, I will throw that potion at you to make sure you get doomed. Let's get rid of that card because it is starting to be really annoying. Hey, look at this. I am still alive. For a given value of alive, I suppose. 99 block? What the hell? Let's add more souls. Play more souls, play more souls, play more souls, play more souls. And this is how Death March can become really amazing. Right, poke first. Then flatten. Now, I would have loved to play Severance to get even more souls, but... Oh, you know what? I think it's gonna work even better because the Death March won't be able to get through his defense anyway. So yeah. Although maybe getting more bodyguard would be better here. Yeah. Let's get Osti upgraded as much as possible. Right. Can we defend 12 and can you die this turn? Soul, more negative pulse. Yes, we can defend 12 and you are doomed. Yes, we have done it. Perfect. The crab is doomed. Oh, and how appropriate. We got a potion of doom out of it. Eidolon again, no thank you. Spirit of Ash, whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I don't have that many ethereal cards, so doesn't sound all that useful. Why does this thing cost 6 energy? Banshee's Cry, deal 33 damage to all enemies, costs 2 energy less for each ethereal card played this combat. You know what? I know those are boss rewards, but none of them feel like they fit my deck at all. I'm gonna skip here. I don't like doing that, but yeah, that's the way it has to be. Hello. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Enthralled. It's an eternal curse, so we can't remove it. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Now, so we gain 1 bonus energy every turn, but every time we draw this thing, we basically have 2 less energy that turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck, add Folly, which is also an eternal curse, which is even more annoying. Jeweled Mask. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It is free to play. I mean, I am starting the combat with additional 4 energy, so it's not really like I need them to be free, but making sure we actually get them drawn, that could be very nice. Although extra energy. You know what? I feel like this is gonna work better. Especially given that I have the friendship, which will give me even more energy. That could work really nice. There's a merchant over here that we could visit. So something like this. Into this elite chest. Then we could either go for an elite or not, depending on our HP. Although it would probably be good if I could go for this elite, because then I can always heal, get another merchant, and either elite or not before the boss. And the other side, yeah, the other side doesn't look all that great. So, yeah, let's do this. It's those guys again. Let's start with the Necro Mastery. Then we poke. Sword, Toric Toughness, and Rattle. There's the Enthralled. We need to play it first. But then we can play Friendship for additional energy. And let's play... Oh, I'm gonna play the Bodyguard, because if Osti takes damage, then he will do damage back. That is just fine. Nice. That way we should be able to kill at least one of them this turn. Let's devour life first. Then we unleash. And we can flatten for free. Sure. Let's go for Severance. And you are doomed. Well, you will be doomed next turn, I suppose. Unless we can kill you, which would also be very nice. Yeah, I guess we can use the potion-shaped rock. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. I don't have any ethereals, come on. Right hand. Osti deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, return this to your hand from the discard pile. And a poke plus. I think I already have 2 pokes, don't I? Poke and poke, yes. And let's take the right hand because it is gonna work great for our deck here. Potion Courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a Potion Courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient, merchant. So we could get 3 foul potions that deal 12 damage to everyone, but can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. And the merchant is not so far away. Or we could get one uncommon potion. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for the greedy solution here. I will get 3 foul potions. Because I feel like I should be able to survive 2 fights, right? And get this to the merchant. Okay, can we at the very least block you guys? There we go. 10, 24 damage. Ooh. That is not great at all. We will lose some max HP. Yep. We lost 2 max HP already. Not ideal at all. Can we kill at least one of you? Yes, we can. 40 damage. We are only defending 13, but we do have free plating, so that should be fine. Cool. And we should be able to kill you now. Osti deals 6 damage and Osti deals 9 damage, so let's do this first. Then this, and then Death March. I'm gonna take the Putrefy. Making enemy vulnerable can always be nice. Oh, X-bots. Those are pretty annoying because when you kill them, a new one gets spawned and you have to defeat 6 of them total? Something like that. Right, let's start with that. And the negative pulse. And that's one of them already doomed, which means we just need to kill 5. Alright, right hand. Get some defense. Right hand again. Friendship. Putrefy this guy. Perfect. And I guess we will start with the Necromastery, then... Oh, right hand. So you will get doomed at the end of this turn. Now we could transfigure the Haunt, I guess. Sure. So now, whenever we play a soul, random enemy loses 16 HP. That is gonna be great. Alright, 4 bots left. So we start with a poke, so that we can flatten as well. 3 bots remaining. Severance, right hand, soul, soul again. 2 bots remaining. Devour life as well. Poke this guy. We could soul, I suppose. Death March deals 23 damage, which is amazing, but Osti deals 9 damage 5 times. That is even better. And the final bot. Let's play some souls. Goodbye, bot. Apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on this enemy. Huh. That is interesting. Although the enemy is the test subject, so I don't want more skills, I don't think. Osti deals 10 damage, add a retain to a card in your hand. You know what? Sure. More Osti attacks could be nice. Alright. Let's throw the potions at the merchant for extra cash. Toolbox. At the start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add and add the chosen card into your hand. No, thank you. Nunchaku, every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy, could be very useful. Juzu Bracelet. No more enemies in question mark rooms. I mean, at best, I'm gonna have just 1 question mark room, so I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Reaper Form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Holy crap. That could be amazing. I think I want Spur because healing Osti could be very useful. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Did I have a curse in my deck? Enthralled. Oh, but it is eternal. I cannot remove it. Oh well. In that case, I will take the Reaper form and hope that I can draw it at the start of the combat. Do I want pull aggro as well? I think not. I think I am going to do just fine without it. And all of those are skills. The Scythe, attack, deal 13 damage, permanently increase this card's damage by 3 exhaust. I mean, if it is an exhaust card, then why the hell not? No, those guys again. You know what? Let's transfigure the friendship. I mean, I did lose quite a bit of strength, but we do still have a lot. So we should be able to deal with them regardless. Although I will now lose Osti. No, Osti. He's back. Let's start with the right-hand hand. Then we play Severance, because right-hand hand will return. Slay of Flesh. More right-hand hand. Soul. Reeve. Soul. Oh, goodbye Reaper form. I won't be able to play it this combat, unfortunately. Do we defend or do we strike this guy? I think we need to defend. Ow. And I lost my upgrades. Alright, we will apply 14 Doom to all enemies. Which still means we need to do quite a bit of damage. There we go. Oh. Apparently it didn't work so well. Now well. Do we kill you to prevent that damage? I think we might want to. It is only 4 damage from this card, so this is gonna be better choice. Alright, 15 damage coming my way. That is not ideal. Let's play the Haunt. Well, at least Osti is going to tank some of it. There's the Necromastery, finally. Sure, let's play it now. Then let's play the Scythe. Let's play the Toric Toughness. And then the Soul. And then Flatten. That is not enough. I am dead again. Oh god. Those guys are so annoying. Not like this. Oh, we did get one Epoch unlock. Show me. Chapter 4, The Giant, the Necrobinder. Today marks a fantastic discovery. A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has the solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out of the spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of our time. Suspicious. Cards unlocked. Afterlife. Summon 6 and exhaust. Alright. Sacrifice. Retain. If Osti is alive, he dies and you gain block equal to double his max HP. Oh, that is just cruel. And Calcify. Osti's attacks deal 4 additional damage. So kinda like the... what was it? Accuracy on shivs? Might be pretty nice. What time is it? I guess we could try one of well, one of the... We could try the daily challenge because they are usually pretty tough. So I don't think we will spend all that much time on it. Sure. Oh. Maybe before embarking on it, I should actually check what this is. Ironclad Ascension 7, so a lot of debuffs on me. And we start with a random deck of 30 cards. And terminal, whenever you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. What the hell? And vintage normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. Okay, that is going to be interesting then. Oh. Okay, this deck looks a little bit crazy. Shrug it off, setup strike, pretty normal. Pommel strike. Cruelty, vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Pretty nice power. Just as the pyre. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. I do like that. Battle Trance. It could be useful, although I don't like the fact that I can't draw additional cards after I play it. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Nice. Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted, and exhaust this. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. Oh, I'm gonna be losing a lot of HP in this run. There's the Rampage. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card, each turn double the amount gained. That could be really cool. And we have 2 of those. Ooh. I do wonder if they... I think they stack the usual way, meaning I will get double block from the first 2 cards instead of tripling or quadrupling the first one. Alright. Let's see what do we have here. I think we're gonna have to play this rather defensively, since we will be losing max HP every node. Early stores are kinda crap in this situation. Well, just the same as they are usually. Now we could go to those 3 events. Then we could either take an elite or not. More events. Yeah, sure. Seems like a sensible path. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Unfortunately, I don't have any defense, so I won't be able to use this. Let's play this one. And let's play this one. Sure. Thank you for the slime. We could exhaust our hand. That would do 28 damage, so we could kill the big slime. Yeah, sure. Let's get some block. Thank you. And let's kill it with Fiend Fire again. Meat on the bone. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. That could be very useful. Jungle Maze Adventure again. You know what? I think I'm gonna join forces this time. Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Aquid the Squid Wizard effortlessly disarms traps, while you and the Gratorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. Oh boy. Shame that they can't accompany me to the top of the spire, but I guess that's fair enough. I'm sorry, Nibbit, but I have to kill you. Let's do this. That will give me some block. Deal 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Yeah, this will probably build up in strength quite quickly. Bronze scales, nice, nice indeed. Thorns are always nice to have. Oh, Shrinker Beetle. I haven't... No, I have seen him once today. But yeah, they usually are way more common than that. Deal 12 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. Yeah. Thankfully, it remains between the turns, so that is fine. Oh, and apparently this is the next attack, so that is perfect. Can we defend? Can we get some defense? No, we can... Oh, we can. So let's play Unmovable first. Then play Shrug It Off. And you know what? Let's just kill him. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Very nice. Orichalcum. If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. We can let go and transform a card, or we can maintain control and upgrade a card. Huh. I think that I might want to transform one of those battle trances because I have 1, 2, 3 of them. And I feel that is a little bit too much. Cascade. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. Interesting. You give in and your mind drifts. You see yourself communing with friends, fighting as a team, and dueling great foes. Is this a dream? Reality? Somehow both? Many sets of eyes perceive you and your dreams. Who are they? You awaken after an unknown amount of time. The aroma weakens and its effects fade as you regain clarity. Upon restabilizing, you're more clear-headed than ever. What were those eyes? Mysterious indeed. Let's fight an elite. Oh, it's the bird again. Can we get our revenge on the bird? At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile in your hand and upgrade it. Could be very useful, but I feel like getting block on exhausts might be better for now. There we go. That way we can defend against his first attack. Let's play the Pyre. Let's taunt. Very nice. He's gonna do a ton of damage to himself on our Thorns. We could play 4 cards from our draw pile, but I feel like doing this might be better. That will do 7 times 4, 28 damage. Now, although we will not be getting any block. Oh, never mind, we will. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Perfect. Well, that settles it then. Alright, can we kill him now? We can make him vulnerable, so this could be useful. Deal 15 damage. And finish him. Perfect. Ah, Strawberry. Additional max hit points. We could get another Rampage, or we could get Anger. Or we could get Headbutt. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best choice here is. I think I'm gonna get Headbutt because that will allow me to get back some cards that I might consider useful. Let's smith a card. Ooh, vulnerable enemies take an additional 50% damage. That would be amazing. Fire giving 2 bonus energy would be amazing as well. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be the best choice. Lizard Tail, when you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. Works once. Alright, double Nibbit. It will only do 10 damage to a single enemy, but that is still pretty damn good. No, not this turn. I feel like this turn we need to prepare a little bit more. I guess we can take 6... Oh, never mind. We do have Orichalcum and Plating. That is fine. Let's play the Pyre. And let's play the Taunt. Do I risk playing the Cascade? Sure. Exhaust a card. Let's exhaust the Battle Trance. Ah, Fiendfire has been played. 46 block. That is amazing. Alright. Let's set up Strike. Let's Ashen Strike for 29 damage. Holy crap. Finish him with Rampage. And next turn he dies. Liquid Thorns gain 3 bronze. Sure, let's replace that. And Juzo Bracelet. No more combats in question mark rooms. Awesome. So where do we go from here? We could risk going for an elite, I suppose. This will not be a combat, so that should be fine. Deal 10 damage for each card exhausted. We could deal 40, so we could kill the Snapping Jackfruit at least. Ah, and we will get 11 block anyway, so that is just fine. Alright. And Fiendfire. Yeah, we will take 2 damage, but that doesn't matter. We will heal it from the Burning Blood anyway. Can we kill you this turn? Yes, we can. Wonderful. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage. I have Setup Strike. I have Pommel Strike. I have Ashen Strike. And that is about it. And yeah, 3 additional damage on those. That is pretty good as well. Smith something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna smith the vulnerable thingy. Yeah. 50% additional damage is too good to pass on. Ooh. Yeah, let's get rid of Burning Pact. I don't want to lose any more HP on this event. And I might lose some better cards. How do we deal with this guy? Let's start with some vulnerable. Oh, damn it. Now we can play the Fiendfire. That is annoying. Well, we will play the next one. Let's apply some vulnerable first. Hold on. Let's draw some cards first for additional damage. Oh, damn it. We drew the Pyre. That is unfortunate. That means I can't really play the Fiendfire this turn. I don't want to lose the Pyre. Yeah, and so it begins. Alright, 17 block, so that is something. Now we can do Fiendfire. 14 damage for each card exhausted, so 40 times 4, 56? Am I calculating that correctly? Yeah, that should be... Hold on, you know what? Let's play the Gambler's Brew. Oh, that replaces cards that doesn't draw new ones. Well, anyway, let's discard those. Maybe you can get something better. Not really. Fine. And we got enough block to not worry about his attack. And he has 3 HP left. Goodbye, effigy. Regal Pillow. Additional healing from rest sites. Very nice. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Oh. Might be useful, but I feel like another Ashen Strike will work much better for me. We are almost at full HP, so let's smith something up. Making unmovable cheaper could be very nice. Yeah, I feel like that is the way to go here. Unmovable, costing 1 energy. And let's fight the deer. Let's play the fish oil, because why not? Feel no pain. And start exhausting some of those cards. That will make my Ashen Strikes much better. Oh, I shouldn't have played that, because now I will not get the block from Orichalcum. Oh well. Still, it might have been worth it. Unmovable. Perfect. Because that means we get twice the amount of block from those cards. Let's exhaust you. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 12 block for each. Doesn't really matter. Let's upgrade. Sure, let's upgrade Rapture. The deer will get itself hurt on my thorns. Let's play the pyre for extra energy. If I don't play any defenses, we will get 2/8 from that. That's not a lot. Oh well. I suppose this is the final boss of the act, so it isn't too terrible if we lose some of our HP. There's the Fiend Fire. There you go. It is stunned for the turn. Now he's gonna do the ringing thingy, so would be nice if we could. Get some block for the next turn. There's another Fiend Fire. Do I play it now? That will be just 16 times 3. 48? Not a lot. Yeah, let's leave it for now. We will play something else next turn, hopefully. There it is. Ashen Strike, 39 damage. That was not worth it, was it? Unmovable. Sure, let's do this. Let's upgrade the Ashen Strike. It does 50 damage, that is amazing. And we can kill him with 2 of those. Perfect. $75 gold, Colorless Potion, and Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better than another Unmovable. Welcome back, Pael. Gain additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Or we could sacrifice card rewards to Pael to sacrifice obtain a relic. I don't think that's going to be worth it in this situation because normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. Yeah, let's take the flash for even more energy. And let's go this way because there is a merchant here. After that, we could go for an elite and question marks into more elites. Or would we want another merchant? I guess we can make our decision when we get to that intersection over there. 15 block, you say? Hmm. There you go. This guy will get stunned. We can now Fiend Fire the other one. Or, well, let's just say enough damage. End the turn. Ashen Strike now does 27 damage. Now I was hoping I could draw one of those Fiend Fires again. Let's gain 10 block. There you go. 33 damage. Just enough. I don't need another colorless potion. A bag of preparation. At the start of each combat, draw additional 2 cards. Very nice. Thieving Bastard. I will save the Juggernaut for later. I will definitely want to play the Pyre first. And let's play the Unmovable as well. I didn't have any attacks in my discard pile, so that didn't do anything, but now well. We didn't exhaust anything yet, but we will now. Here we go. Another Feel No Pain. Let's make you vulnerable as well. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gain 5 block for each card exhausted. You know what? Sure. If anything, that will increase the damage my Ashen Strikes do. Oh, and I could also play the Fiend Fire to just drop him down like that, and then kill him. Well, kill him next turn, I suppose, but still. No, you are not running away, I'm afraid. Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Nice. Right. Hello, merchant. What do you have for me? Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. That is gonna be amazing. And is there anything we would want to remove from the deck? I don't think so. We could go for Juggling. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Sure. And let's continue onwards. Oh, we are on 65 HP. That is not amazing. The Lost Wisp. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. Capture the Wisp, add decay to your deck, obtain the Lost Wisp. Lost Wisp, whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Very nice. Or we could just gain some gold. There is a chance of a store happening in our future. And I really don't want decay. If I were to take it, I would want to remove it as quickly as possible. Right, we don't have all that many slots for potions, so let's not take the foul ones this time. I have the Juice Bracelet, so we won't have a combat in here. Do we go for smithing or do we go for an event? Let's go for an event. No. It could be a combat, but I don't really want the key. Let's just get 100 gold for free. Oh, and it is the Entomancer again. Feel no pain twice. So we can Fiend Fire. Yeah, that's a lot of dazed, but at least he is almost dead. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. Sure. Right, just enough block. And let's do this thing again. No, absolutely no attacks. Oh well. Pantograph, very nice. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25 HP. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, exhaust the top. Not sure about that. I will take the bludgeon because I can occasionally make it free. So that would be amazing. Duplicator could be very nice. Right, let's go towards the merchant. Lantern, start each combat with additional 1 energy. Oh, jeez. Every time we play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Could be useful. Starting elite combat with 2 strength. Not sure if this will work all that well. Another Fiend Fire? Oh wow. That would be just too crazy. But you know what? I am a fan of crazy in this challenge run. Yeah, let's go for smithing then elite. We will smith. Sure, let's smith one of the Feel No Pains. And Mr. Elite, what do you have for us? It is the Infested Prism. There's the upgraded Feel No Pain. Perfect. And time to Fiend Fire. Wow. There's the Ashen Strike. But there is another Fiend Fire. You know what? Let's make him vulnerable. Amazing. Fiend Fire number 3. Perfect. The only way this could have been any better was if I could get some vulnerable on him first. Another Fiend Fire. Wow. RNG is really in my favor this combat. And yeah, looks like we have run out of Fiend Fires. Make him vulnerable. There's the Ashen Strike. 121 damage. Holy crap. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Yeah, that's not gonna do all that much for us. Stampede. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Yes, please. Oh, Bugulons again. Let's get the Unmovable. We didn't get any of those Fiend Fires, unfortunately. But we can still do some pretty cool stuff, I feel. There you go. Now if we can kill that third one at least, that would be nice. Oh, double Fiend Fire, come on. Sure. Why the hell not? Feel no pain again. Yeah, why not? Cruelty will be useful as well. Fire. Tremble on the big one. And he's dead. Right, Fiend Fire on this one. And we can just bludgeon you to death. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about the hard to kill thingy. Never mind, we have 2 attacks. Start the clamp, up to 10 block persists across turns. Ooh, that will be very useful with Feel No Pain. Unfortunately, we didn't draw any of those fiend thingies, which is a shame, but that isn't too terrible. Because, oh, I probably should have played the Juggernaut first. Whatever. Ah, there we go. We made it free. That is even better. Let's Pommel Strike first. Alright, we don't have any more card draw because of the Battle Trance. This guy will get stunned because we blocked all his damage. Cruelty. Unmovable. Now Bludgeon is free, which is perfect. Make you vulnerable. And do this, and next turn you should die. Unless we are very unlucky. And we are not. Wonderful. Look at all those relics. This run is too crazy. I didn't expect a challenge to be as easy as it is. If we upgrade Stampede, what did we get? What will we get? We get Stampede that costs 1 energy. That is wonderful. I mean, we didn't get a chance to play it even once so far, but... You know what? Let's do this. Juggling. Stone armor. Oh, if only I could make Pyre free. That would be amazing. $86 damage from the bludgeon. That is very nice. There's the Stampede. Let's put the bludgeon back on top. Oh, damn it. I could have placed the Pyre on top. Oh well. Never mind. What we can do here is... I guess we can just bludgeon him to death. I mean, we will still take a lot of damage, but... we shouldn't be too... Ah, never mind. We had enough block. Let's play the Feel No Pain. And the Juggernaut. Yeah. He will die due to Stampede. Sure. Another Juggernaut. Ah. Nonu Pipey. Haven't seen her today yet. Blessed Antler. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed into your draw pile. That isn't too terrible. Delicate Front. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I don't have that many potion slots, so no. Or Signet Ring. Gain 999 gold. We could get 1 shop, but I don't think it's gonna be that worth it. Let's get more energy. But yeah, we will go to that shop though. Oh, double shop here. Yeah, maybe it would have been worth it if I have noticed that, but still, I feel like the energy is gonna work way better for us. I think I might wanna avoid this route and go this way, into this elite, into healing, and then with the Juzu bracelet avoid any fighting and fight the Doormaker. Right, onwards. Pretty early for a Fiend Fire, but I guess it should be fine. we will still get 11 block at least. Sure, let's play the Juggernaut. Let's play the Juggernaut again. There you go. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Very nice. I feel like we could enchant a power with Swift. Although, adding additional sharpness to one of those Fiendfires could be very good. Is any one of them upgraded? No. Still. Can we buy anything? Oh. Waffle would have been nice. Shame that we can't afford it. Nah. I don't think I want anything here. Next. Oh, it's the Devoted Sculptor again. Rampage, Setup Strike, Bludgeon, and we get a copy of it. Coco. There's the Fiendfire. Let's exhaust this one. Ah, there's the Fiendfire, thank you. Not like I need the block, but feels like getting it for style points. At the start of each combat, gain 8 Vigor. Very nice indeed. Oh, Big Bird. The Magistrate. Owl Magistrate. Sure, why not? Let's draw more cards. I will play the Stampede, but then I will want to play the Fiendfire. Now, you know what? If I didn't play the Stampede, I would have killed this owl. Oh well. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Let's smith and let's smith that upgraded Fiendfire. 12 damage for each exhausted card. Ah, Gorget. Additional for plating when we start combat. Oh, this guy. Powers are affected with Galvanized. Take 6 damage when this card is played. That is not great. That means I'm not gonna be playing a lot of powers this combat. But I guess this combat will not last long enough anyway. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. Awesome. Oh, those guys. Once again, let's drink the Thorns Potion. And we can Fiendfire. Deal 63 damage for each card exhausted. What the hell? This is too much, guys. Come on. Alright, because I had Pen Nib active. Oh my god. That was the perfect turn. If only I had an AoE attack like that. Alright. Can I get some nice cards this turn? Maybe. Alright, there's the Pyre. Tremble, Bludgeon. And goodbye. Perfect. We finally got our revenge on those guys. Captain's Wheel. At the start of 3rd turn, gain 18 block. I don't want cards that lose me 1 HP. I am at 44 already. Card draw might be useful though. Let's smith the Fiendfire because it is doing the most damage. I'm gonna avoid those elites. I mean, it is ethereal, so it is going to disappear after being drawn first time. Obtain a random relic for the cost of my duplicator potion. Or cost of gold. You know what? I'm gonna get the gold. Never mind. I'm gonna give away the wriggle pillow. It's not gonna be all that useful anyway. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Horn Cleat. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. Sure. What could we upgrade here? You know what? There is going to be an ad break coming soon, and I can't really snooze it anymore, so I think I am going to take a break now, so that we can choose this card a little bit more carefully, and then play the final boss without having to worry about those ads. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, we're back. So, choose a card to upgrade. We could upgrade the Juggernaut to do more damage when we gain block. You know what? I feel like upgrading the Fiendfire is gonna be the right choice here as well. Although, do we have any... Maybe getting Feel No Pain upgraded would be better. No. Let's go for the Fiendfire. Right. And let's go fart. Fart? Yes. Let's fart at the Doormaker. Let's fight the Doormaker. Thank you very much. Deal 19 damage for each card exhausted. That should do quite a bit of damage, but if we draw even more cards than that... There you go. Look at this. We have opened the door on turn 1. That is amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any cards left to play. Oh well. Let's Feel No Pain. That will be useful. Play the Juggling as well. And get some more block. Unmovable could be useful. But first, let's get rid of one of those to draw more. I was hoping I could get the Fiendfire, but... Oh, and this guy is running away this turn, which is not ideal. But at least we can do some damage to him before he does that. Right. We need to knock on the door again. Cruelty. Juggernaut. Stampede. Rugged Off. Battle Trance. Fire. Perfect. There's the Fiendfire. We don't have any more card draw, unfortunately, but... Oh well. No, that didn't open the door. Right, let's do 64 damage to this guy, and then we can play the Fiendfire. Oh, damn it. There you go. Slightly smaller Fiendfire, but still. We can still draw some cards. There we go. Ashen Strike deals 73 damage because of all that we exhausted. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that was a mistake. I was thinking I had more energy than I actually had. Hmm, 56 damage? Yeah, sure, why not? $96 damage, holy crap. There we go. We did manage to kill that bastard. I don't believe it. That was supposed to be a challenge. Wow. Well, the architect will always kill us, so it's not like this is unexpected. Wow. I haven't defeated the game with the Ironclad on the base level, and I unlocked Ascension 8 thanks to the challenge. Wow. That is something. And we unlocked two epochs. Very nice. Let's check them out. Chapter 1, The Pact, the Ironclad. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the Forbidden Boundary and bargains with the Sacred Demon. Potions unlocked. Blood Potion, heal for 20% of your max HP. Soldiers 2. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat, meaning they play an additional time. And Ashwater, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Okay, interesting. Ah, there you go. So it did unlock Ascension for me, even though I technically haven't defeated level 0. Chapter 1, Buy Something, Tales from the Spire. Currency was invented. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and desperate measures cost gold. Spend that gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a fashionable hat. Buy something. Approach any blue-clothed merchant on a green rug, and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We don't turn away anybody. Disclaimer, this epoch description was paid for Spire the Merchant. Yeah, of course it was. Splash. Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Interesting. Anointed. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. That can be very powerful. Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Right. Did that really? Oh no, it didn't unlock Ascension. I still need to defeat the level 0 Ironclad in order to get that. And yeah, that was supposed to be a daily challenge. It turned out to be quite a breeze. But yeah, as it is getting rather late, I think I will finish on that pretty decent note. Let's see if we have someone to raid. Mr. Wasted Space is checking out Soul Mask, so I think we will raid him. Raid Mr. Wasted Space. There you go. Yeah, I will be back with more Slay the Spire II next Friday at the same time. Check the channel description and the schedule int for times in your local time zone. We aren't doing Archipelago tomorrow. We might do something with Shadow, but I guess that is not certain, so it might happen, it might not, we'll see. But we will definitely be back with Shadow on Sunday with more Factorio space exploration, so come and check that out if you want. Other than that, I will be back on Wednesday with more Oxygen Not Included. So, yeah. That's about it from me. Thank you guys for watching, and I shall see you next time. Bye!